setup is set up. Twitch. Alright. Looks like we are set up for that. Calcifer, go ahead and talk a little bit. I just want to see if I got my voice levels as good as I want them.
How's this sound?
Good. Alrighty. Fist, could you please talk?
Alright, how's this?
That sounds good. Murph?
Who knows what's going on today? Not me.
Alright, and Sargram. Alright. Everyone should be good. Sargram's gonna get boosted just a little bit.
Oh, you're the one with the birds in the background. Okay.
Until you get from playing in the jungle.
Welcome to the jungle where we got fun and games.
Is that? Alright. Yeah,
All the copyright strikes against Tana's Twitch's page.
Oh, thanks a lot. Alright. I gotta find the papers and my Google Drive, and we should be ready to go. Beef Bourguignon. Nope, this is not the right one. Undermountain. Room write-ups. Alrighty. So you are a previous group of adventurers who have banded together, and you've sort of been down on your luck. You haven't had the best of luck with your dungeoneering. And you've come into the town of Waterdeep on the continent of Faerun. It is one of the largest towns in all of Faerun, where you've heard of this lovely inn called the Yawning Portal. The Yawning Portal is a rather large tavern, a very famous tavern, that appears to be a public entrance to a dungeon known as Undermountain. As you make your way to this dungeon, or to this tavern, upon entering, you literally stumble upon the scene you see here, which is you walk through the main door, you see a bunch of tables and chairs, and there seems to be a giant well in the middle of the tavern. You guys get yourself set up on a table, and you begin to watch, it looks like an adventuring party go down into Undermountain. You guys enjoy a good meal. You notice as people are going, this group is going down into this dungeon. In the very back, you notice the barkeep actually flip over an hourglass as a few people over to the right side or the left side of the tavern begin to be placing bets. Apparently on the survival of said group going down. As you guys are enjoying your meal, you notice the sand begins to dwindle in the hourglass, and after the hour is up, he flips it over one more time. So you could easily tell about an hour has passed, and one of the people begins to be looking around to see if any other groups want to go into Undermountain. And for some reason, you guys feel compelled to do so. So, who's the leader of the group here?
That'll be Fistington. What is your character's name?
Argyle, which it's a batshit insane barbarian.
Yay, the barbarian's the leader. Yay.
Best.
Oh, goody, down the murder hole.
Well, this is an interesting location. Not usually seen well holes inside of taverns.
And actually, go ahead. What was that? That was Murphy, or was that Bob?
That was the cleric.
That was Murphy. Murphy, go ahead and give me a history check, if you would.
Am I doing history on the stone related to this place, or just in general?
In general. Okay. Well, that's just a good roll to start off. So, you've actually heard quite a bit about Undermountain. Undermountain is a dungeon that basically sits under Mount Waterdeep in the town of Waterdeep. It is a large dungeon created by a mad wizard called Hallister Blackcloak. This dungeon is allowed to exist and allowed to have an open part, mainly due to the fact that the barkeep named Durnan, this is Durnan the Eighth, I believe. Yeah, Durnan the Eighth has somehow been given basically the rights to leave this place open for adventurers to go down. You know that there's probably a lot of money changing hands in order for him to keep this establishment open. And that many people have gone down. Not very many people have come back up, but the ones that do usually have come up with a vast amount of wealth that they did not have before. And then some people have just come up naked, looking like Deadpool, chanting horrible things. So you guys, as they're going around, this guy puts has like a hat out, and he's going around. He's like, "Does anyone want to go in? Does anyone want to go in?" And you noticed as you're going around, you noticed Fist puts a gold piece into the hat to signify he wants to go down. And the guy stops immediately because he actually does not expect you to do so. And he looks at you. He's like, "Well, you guys look new here. It is 1 gold per person to go down into Undermountain, and it is 1 gold per person to come back up, paid upon arrival when you come back up. If you do not have the gold piece when you come back up, they cut the rope."
Well, if I want to write travel guides to Undermountain, I guess I should go. I'll flip a coin into the hat.
All right, so we got 2 gold pieces, 1 from Fist, 1 from Bob.
Well, in order to better advance the plot, might as well put my character's gold piece in.
All right. Calcifer and Sargram, what about you?
Yeah, I will.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Calcifer, is your character's name Calcifer?
It's Palisade.
Okay.
Alright. It is Palisade. Alright. If you could actually change your names if you hit the gear in the top right, you can change your display name. That'll make it easier for me to realize who is who. Sort of like Murphy is.
Yeah, if you can also include your class, that would be
Yeah.
greatly helpful.
So we have.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
So we have. Yeah. Just waiting on you, Sargram. Alright, as everyone seems to be putting down their gold piece, you notice he gives like a shrill whistle, and like 5 dwarves come out, and they begin setting up ropes and that, and they begin to setting you up in like a harness to go down. They
As like a passive, I guess, perception, would I know what kind of dwarves these are, given that I'm a dwarf?
these are gold dwarves, actually. They all do seem to look related in some sense. But yeah, you wouldn't know much more than that. Let's see if I remember. So you guys are being set up into Undermountain. You notice there's like 5 pulleys being set up in place above the well, and they begin to setting the ropes up with you attached to it. Dwarf.
Are we not getting the lock boxes today, or?
If you wish to get a lockbox, you can get a lockbox. They do offer a service with that gold piece that you gave. If you are over encumbered, so to speak, with your gear, or you do not want to bring certain gear down, they will lock it up with you. But if you do not come up within 24 hours, usually it's like you have a last will and testament in said lockbox. Like paladins usually have put their stuff in the lockbox that says this goes to my order if I die, and the letter usually says please donate all of my stuff to such and such, or things like that. Because certain people have made very heavily encumbered characters before going down.
How do we know if we're encumbered again?
Alright, so if you go to your character sheet, and you are Palisade, right under total weight, there'll be a giant red warning that says either encumbered, heavily encumbered, or past capacity, I believe. So say I added 2 antitoxin that are 100 pounds. This says over carrying capacity.
Gotcha.
If they were 50 apiece, wow, this character can carry 200 pounds.
225.
225. So if we did 75, that's over carrying capacity. So yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Because we're using the simple encumbrance rules.
Gotcha.
All right, so you guys are finally set up, and as you are literally being lifted up off the ground, and the arm of the so-called crane is putting you over the middle of the well, you notice a bunch of people placing bets against you that you will not be surviving Undermountain.
What do these people look like?
Various. I mean, you see a drow. You see quite a few humans, a gnome, a few dwarves. It's just mainly all the patrons in the bar seem to like placing bets on people who go down into Undermountain.
Argyle
Do they
like
seem
reaches into
wealthy?
What was that?
Do they seem wealthy? Like they've made a lot of money after this?
No, they all seem pretty impoverished or nondescript, so to speak.
Argyle sort of just grabs a gold out of his bag and sort of throws it in their general directions. A gold on my death.
Gold on my death.
Who will collect?
Who does it go to?
Yeah, the cranes like stop late. Everyone just looking at you strangely, like. But who gets like the guy, the little gnome standing on top of the thing who catches it? He's like, okay, and just adds it to the list.
I love your faith in us, Argyle.
So, let's see. You guys, everyone seems to be set. The crane is in place, and they begin to lower you into Undermountain. Alright, and we'll begin with this. The last echoes of the crowd's toasts and betting whisper about you as you descend deeper into the well. As the flickering light from the torches above fade, a chill overtakes you, and you find nothing. You find yourself still sinking with no end in sight. You drop slowly and steadily deeper on the rope, almost as if you were the bait on an unweighted fishing line in placid waters. But the cold and the quiet of the well that surrounds you is anything but peaceful. The silence has more of a waiting quality to it. After being lowered for what seems like an eternity, at last you see the bottom. Below you stretches sand-covered ground and whatever fate awaits you in Undermountain. Now, who had dark vision?
I do.
So I got Palisade has dark vision.
I do.
And who's the other one?
Murphy.
Murphy? Alright.
And Malediction has it as well.
DV.
Your name is amazing.
DV. This is just mainly for my... And who else had it? Sorry.
The sorcerer.
I had the Sorcerer and Palisade. There's the third.
Murphy.
Darla.
Cleric.
Murphy. Alright. Alright, so as you give me a perception check as you're going down, the people with dark vision, everyone else, you are actually being lowered in complete darkness.
Are my hands free?
Yes, your hands are free. You are set up in a harness.
Okay.
Let's see, Darlak and...
Malediction don't see shit.
you notice it seems like the walls of the well are actually greased.
Do we see any like claw marks?
Actually, yes, you do. Yeah, you actually do. You see a few claw marks here and there. You actually, when you get a closer inspection, when you're being lowered down, you actually do see a few, it looks like body impacts, like a body just gets splattered across into the grease. And it actually looks like the grease is quite thick.
I choose to acknowledge that those body marks are made by Wile E. Coyote.
So as you finally make it down to the ground, and you notice the ropes stop as soon as you hit the ground. Like maybe these ropes are actually the absolute correct length of the well drop.
Are the ropes new, or is there any wear on them, like they've been used over and over again?
They've been used quite a bit, but it looks like they're well maintained. Like they take pride in keeping people alive as they go down, unless, of course, they don't pay. Then they're just dropped.
Once I reach the bottom of the well, release myself from the harness and fish out a torch and tinderbox and a lighted torch.
Alrighty. Who was lighting the torch?
Angra.
Argyle. No, Ingra.
Angra.
Yeah.
Oh God, my eyes!
Yeah, our guy will reach into his bag and pull out the orb thing. I forgot what it's called.
Drift globe?
Drift globe. And
So
he's gonna turn that on.
that was Argyle?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm just making notations on your character sheets so I can basically set that up. Alright. So,
What do we see when we're at the bottom?
several inches of sand covers the floor of this roughly square room. Broken and dented shields hang on stone walls covered in chalk and charcoal graffiti. The ceiling looms a mere 10 feet above you, as it does in the hallway that leads to out of the room to the southwest. A 30-foot diameter hole in the ceiling forms a chimney that rises up over 100 feet from which you came down. You give everyone who made it to the bottom, lights are set. Give me another perception check.
Perception, you said?
Perception, yes.
That's persuasion. Sorry.
Alrighty. Darlak.
Again, malediction don't see shit.
Darlak, you notice so the entire wall on the west, the entire wall on the south, and the entire wall on the east are completely covered in shields. You notice though in the northwest corner, just the northwestern part, more of the northern part of the wall, you notice that there is a complete open space devoid of shields. And it actually looks like there's a chalk outline of a door. That's in the doorway is about 10 feet wide. The other, what is it, 30 feet east of that, on the northern wall, is completely covered in shields.
Do you mind if
So,
I
like-
make a history on the stone next to the chalk outline door and the stone of the chalk outline door to see if they're both the same stone?
Okay, go ahead. That'd
This
be
is
history.
gonna be really interesting when I roll it, because we're gonna have to like. So technically, I think I rolled a 6. Then I have to add 4 due to stone cunning. So
Nothing seems to like stand out. I mean,
so
it does.
So they all look like the same.
It does look quite like the same on the walls as all around.
So I missed a little bit because there was some noise in my space, but the whole room is covered in shields, but this door-shaped chalk outline.
Correct.
Yes?
Yep.
Okay.
On the northern wall part.
Hey, Angra, do you mind coming over here and looking at this chalk outline, see if there's some kind of button?
Okay. I walk over to it and examine it. My passive perception is 20.
Wait, a passive perception of 20?
Yeah, she has the observant feat.
Oh, God damn it. You do actually notice, so there's the sand here. There's little broken bits of metal. You also notice two seemingly rather new impact prints in the sand with a lot of broken metal pieces sort of around those body impact pieces.
Like all their stuff broke when they hit?
Like, sort of like someone's armor may have shattered upon hitting the ground.
Okay. I'll kind of giggle when I pass over that.
But you also notice that that northern part, it looks like the... You know when you open a door, you sort of like... There's the drag marks?
Yeah, like a scuff on the floor.
Yeah. You notice the sand is sort of moved out of the way. And that, like, there's most definitely probably a door there.
I'll just look for any obvious trigger mechanism from this side. It might only be one way, but I'll take a look and see if I can find one.
Alrighty. And you're with your passive of 20?
Right. I could make an investigation if you want.
Let's see, 1 second. And passive intelligence scores. Alright. What's your passive investigation?
Investigation is +7. Oh wait, passive investigation, that would be +5, so it would be... Yeah, +7.
Alright, so you don't seem to see any way of opening the door on this side.
So there's no obvious mechanism on this
No,
side?
you don't see really, like, any handle or button or anything around the door. You actually...
Was that... Go ahead.
You actually do see, since you got closer, you do see there is graffiti on the wall in the middle that says, "Here lies a secret door, but you will not find it, or you won't be able to open it, and then you'll rot here in this pit. Ha ha." Written in chalk.
Is it just in common?
It's just written in common, correct.
Who asked me to look at this area?
Yo,
Is that
would have been the cleric.
Darlak? Darlak, it looks like it's a one-way door. I can see the outline of a door. I can see where it scuffs as it pushes out, but there's no obvious way to pull it open from the side.
One-way door, you say?
Alright.
I don't know. We can always use Argyle in order to open it if we need to.
Let's see. And you have yada.
What about scorch marks? Are there scorch marks on the wall?
There are there is a bunch of different marks. Acid burns. Looks like small pock marks. It looks like the walls are blackened in some areas. And you actually begin to notice that the sand isn't like the normal color of sand. This sand is like a very dark brown reddish hue, like almost like dried blood has stained this sand quite a bit in its history.
Anger will start examining the shields, looking for more graffiti.
Which sections?
I'll start from the corner I'm in and just go around clockwise.
Alright, so starting from the northwestern section.
Yes.
You're the one with the high perception?
Yes.
Alrighty, you actually, the very first shield, you notice there's a dagger with a piece of paper stuck in the wall.
Is it stuck into the shield or hidden behind it?
It is stuck into the wall behind it.
Oh.
Ah, crap. Hold on 1 second. Do I really not have this uploaded here? Oh, no, it is uploaded here. I gotta just make it a handout really quick.
Darlak, I found something. Why don't you grab this? Look at this. There's a dagger back there. I'll back away from it.
I walk over.
It's behind the shield. Check it out. There might be a note.
Can I remove the shield, or is it like bolted to the wall?
Oh no, it's hanging actually on the dagger hilt.
Oh, okay. Then I remove the shield to see the dagger hilt. I mean, I'll take a passive 12 to see if there's any obvious traps.
All right.
I didn't see any.
Yeah, you didn't say that though.
You grab it.
All right, we got ourselves the Hungry Boy map.
Oh, you found the map.
All right. So
Well,
you
paper,
find
shut
this piece of paper. You find this piece of paper stabbed into the wall. This horribly crudely drawn. I don't know how.
I show this to Angra because I think that's the only person next to me. Hey, look, it's a map.
I mean, whoever drew this is just terrible at drawing.
But from their drawing, could we tell if they were dying or if they were just very bad?
There is definitely blood on the map.
Ew.
I got like sort of just peeks over the shoulder to look at the map. My eyes. Dear God.
All right. So I'm just gonna go ahead and.
Oh, how intelligent are you, Argyle? By the way.
Argyle
That's
has
a great question to
flat
ask.
head.
I gotta see if I.
So he believes that the map is a map, then, at least.
Yeah. God,
It's not a map, it's art.
I haven't used that map.
Best art ever.
I'm sorry. I haven't run it from this one in a while. I usually run it from the other one, and this thing isn't. Where's my handouts?
I mean, if you want, you can just have us transfer over to the other one.
Yeah, you know what? I'm
keep us in the bar.
I'm gonna transfer you over to one of the
Actual Undermountain.
Yeah, make it much easier for myself. Let's go ahead and use 3-5. So this is. I'm gonna rename your characters really quick to make it easier. Nope, that's perfect. All right, so. I completely forgot that this is not the best setup. Alright, choose game. We are looking for Undermountain character creator. We need Angra. Export to game. Group 3-5. I need to pull up. Let's see. We have Angra. We have Argyle. Three, 5. So just give me a few seconds while I keep importing your characters over. Let's see. Malediction. Oh,
Nice
good old,
being a silly Billy.
good old Wolfsbane. So many imported characters. Import existing character. Export to 3-5. And then last one should be Palisade import. export to game 3.5.
Well, while they're doing that, can you guys say like what your appearances are, like what your race and everything? Because we never did that.
Oh yeah,
Angra is
sorry.
a human female, dressed in black. She prefers not to call herself the killer, but that's the way she grew up, and she's trying to get things together to write a Dungeon Delver's Guide into Undermountain. So
Yeah, Argyle's a bald human wrapped up in chains, of sort of like a makeshift chainmail armor, sort of kind of thing. Well, scale mail, actually, would be more appropriate.
Logan, you have access to it.
Yeet.
Um, yeah, you were in that game actually. Invite.
Yeah, that
players.
means my court should be somewhere. Oh, no, wait, I was falling down the pit.
Shh. We have new players. Shh.
there's no pits in this dungeon.
Yeah,
None.
there's no pits whatsoever. All right.
Everybody look up.
Everyone, here is the new link for the game.
Oh, hey, my old character's sheet's still here.
Yep. This will make it a lot easier for me. I'll just need to reset up your links, but you should be good to go.
Your standard neighborhood cleric is a dwarf, pretty standard in size, mountain dwarf, about 5'3", nice long beard, as is standard of a dwarf. I carry my hammer because I enjoy my hammer. It is my best friend next to my faith. And if you ever need someone to talk to, I'm here.
At least my hammer will talk to you, not me.
Well, for my fellow party mates, as long as they're not being stupid.
All right.
I guarantee nothing past that.
Everything
Oh
else.
crap! Hang on.
If your game's lagging a little bit, don't worry about it. It happens. It's Undermountain.
If you're playing on something other than
Firefox,
you're probably.
That's what I just realized when I clicked the link. It went out of Firefox. So hang on.
Yeah, it's a very angry map.
Hey Fist, you need to update your character's name.
I would, but it seems my game is crashed.
As is Undermountain. All right, Angra is who again?
Oh, that's Bob.
Bob.
Human female rogue.
All right. Argyle is
That's a fist.
Fist. We have Malediction, which we all know who Malediction is because he's a dick. No. There we go. Murph is Murph. And Palisade is Calcifer.
So Palisade is a half-elf ranger. Looks like they've been around, and not in like the sexy way, but like in the traveling sort of way.
Damn it!
Sorry,
Rogue
not sorry.
Warren.
All right. Is everyone here? Like in game?
I believe so.
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
I'm here, but not all there.
Yeah,
We've got 5 suckers and a DM. Does that count?
All right. Clear chat log. Yeah, we're good. Alrighty. So you now have this handout available to you under handouts. should be the entrance map.
Okay.
So you can pull that up whenever you wish. All right, so that was the first spot. You're continuing to look around?
Is the dagger removable from the wall, or is
It
it
is
deeply embedded?
It's deeply embedded and quite rusted, actually.
Okay, I won't touch it. Who wants to carry the map? I'd be happy to. I have a scroll case.
Who's the chaotic character of this group?
Hey, it's probably our guy. He's chaotic neutral.
Most people.
We should totally give it to him. He will totally keep it safe.
All right.
I don't really believe that.
As you
I'll
as
hold on
you
to it.
as you go down the line, you see another shield that has. It seems to be out further than most of the rest of the shields.
I'll hold the torch near to it and look at it from the side.
All right. It looks like it's hanging again on like a sort of dagger. Most of these seem to be hanging off of like daggers or a piton or something like that. And you notice when you're looking on the side, you actually look. It looks like there's something like carved into the inside of the shield.
Oh, so it's on the shield itself.
Does the
Scooch
dagger
away
look
from
like
the
it can
wall?
go up or down like a lever?
It looks like it's just stuck in the place, like in the cracks of a wall.
Do you want me to lift the shield for you again, buddy?
Yeah, I don't see anything that could hurt us, so I'll back away and let him grab it.
There's nothing that can hurt us, but I'm just gonna go over
I'm
here.
sure I would see something if there was something that could harm us there.
All right.
Don't worry, friend. I've got this.
As you lift it up, you die. So you see the words written in common again. Crevice by the stone shaped like cornmeal. Crevice.
Cornmeal?
Cornmeal. Crevice
The country.
by the stone shaped like cornmeal. And Cormier is a province of Faerun.
So then I guess I would suggest that we all split up and start looking at the wall and try to find this stone.
A crevice by a stone shaped like Cormier. Okay. Does everyone here know what Cormier looks like?
Give me history checks all around.
Oh, I'm probably gonna fail that like a professional.
Argyle's good. Ingra, Sargram don't know shit. So everyone but Sargram.
20s later.
Everyone.
I'll say this seems to be leading us to something that looks like the outline of the country of Cormier, so I'll sketch it in the sand for everyone to look at. The general outline of Cormier.
That's actually really, really smart. All right, so since you all now have a drawn out, actually give me a dexterity check, please.
Who?
Whoever's drawing it.
That doesn't look right.
That looks like Wyoming.
It's sand. Can I try again?
Just take. Why don't you have him just take the time?
Yeah, you could just take your time and do that. I could just totally see like everyone's like going, no, that's not Cormier.
What is that?
That's not even Cormier upside down, man. No. So you take your time and you draw it out. So everyone now can take an investigation at advantage.
Yay.
Thank God for advantage. All right. Angra, you went to the southeastern corner and you found a stone in the shape of Cormier.
Southeast. Okay.
Yep. There's actually a gold coin, like jammed in the crevice of the stone.
I'll pretend like I'm pulling it out and I'm having difficulty and back up and say I'm just not strong enough to pull it out. And then I'll back away from 10 feet back, 15 feet to the left.
Hey, Argyle, you want to get this one? Get this one, friend?
Yeah, so it just looks up from the sand he was digging around in.
He wasn't looking at the stones. He was just digging and playing in the sand.
Making some sandcastles.
So just get are you going through? Uh-oh.
He'll
Did anyone get an error?
no.
Right.
A little red arrow that said disconnect showed up for me for a while.
Yeah, I got it. I hope they're not having server problems again.
Wing it.
All right, so you get the barbarian. Are you gonna go ahead, Argyle? Or are you gonna just pull that out?
Yeah, he's gonna pick up the stones and look at it for a second. Then I look at the chalk outline of the door.
Okay.
He's going to beat the door with a stone.
Oh, you're trying to pull the entire rock out.
Yeah, he's trying to remove the stone.
The entire stone. All right, give me a strength check.
Just the coin. Just the coin.
Palisade backside.
Argyle does not do half measures.
This stone seems pretty well embedded.
Does anyone have some sort of like weapon or staff or something that they can from afar try to jiggle
I don't
it?
think we need to encourage anyone to use their sticks.
It's an inside joke. Somebody in this group used a staff and killed everyone by accident.
He
I
misused the stick.
gathered that in some of the Discord conversation.
All right, so are you? What are you doing? You tried to pull this thing out and you weren't able to.
All right, he'll try for the coin, if not the stone.
All right, so just pulling the coin. Yeah, you just pull it out, no problem. You now have a gold piece. It actually seems very, very old. Like, most of the gold coins currently in circulation are fairly newly minted for the current ruler, but this one seems possibly. Give me history, actually. It's easily 100 years old or more. So the person who last left this here probably isn't living anymore. Just throwing that out there.
So maybe the last person to leave alive was that one.
But does the stone move now?
No, it does
I'll
not.
say out loud.
You do see some more various interesting sets of what is it? Graffiti. As you're going by, let's see. We'll go
I'll
with
read them in a normal voice if I can understand them. I understand.
Palisade. What languages do you know? Because you guys all split up.
I know. Abyssal, Common, Elvish, Giant, and Goblin.
So you notice you went to the southwestern corner. You notice there's actually written in common on one of the shields. Many swords come here, do not stay. Let's see. And then who says they know more languages?
I know Goblin, Common, Undercommon, Thieves' Cant.
All right. There's a few commons like there's one that looks like a tower shield just sitting there, and it actually has like almost like somebody's having a conversation with somebody on the tower shield, and it says Hassad ... went to check out strange music only Jace could hear. Have a few drinks until we get back. And then in a different hand, you see it's been 2 days. Leave a message if you have returned. Signed, Hassad. And then right below that it says it's been 2 weeks. I can wait no longer. I seek you out myself. None of our so-called friends will come with me. If you are not here with me when you read this, then I am dead. Avenge my death on those who have abandoned us in our time of need. Anyone speak Dwarven at all?
Yo.
Yep.
All right. You're basically pointing these out as it's like you see like this really sturdy shield that's pretty rusted, but it looks like the wood is sort of rotting out of it. It says Durmbar Ironshanks was here and killed more orcs than he could count. But written right underneath that, Palisade points out there's a little Elvish underneath it. It says that means 11.
Eleven is more than enough, brother.
Does anyone speak Orcish?
Speak or read?
Read.
I think Orcish falls under Dwarven for writing.
No, that one doesn't work out. Anyone for Halfling? Gnomish? Alright. Nothing else seems to be ringing, so that's about all you've found so far in here.
I'll walk over to the southwest corner where the hallway is.
Yeah,
and look down the hall.
there's a hallway to the southwest. It seems like you're probably a good 3 inches higher than the floor because of all the sand. But as you start making your way to the southwest, the sand becomes less and less.
Do you see anything down the hallway?
I'll just look at the floor, the walls, the ceiling.
And again,
Stay within sight of my group. Though.
Right as the hallway cuts down to the south, from the southern wall, the shields stop. Like, they don't want to put any more up. You have a light source, or are you dark vision?
I have a torch.
Right. You notice about 30 feet down, it actually cuts off to the west.
So it's following the map that we found.
Yeah, and roughly 10 feet forward, there's like no more sand. There's a little bit here and there, like it was dragged over or kicked over, but it pretty much, most of the sand is in here. The walls leading down are 10 feet high. They're extremely smooth stone. Like each 5 foot by 5 foot square is actually one giant block of stone. Like, well crafted.
Okay, I'll stay in a low voice. 10-foot square hallway, no sand, goes south and jogs to the right after 30 feet.
Do we hear anything while we're down here?
Do you hear like a little bit of the murmuring up top? From up top in the unnamed portal. You do see, if you look up, you do see like the faint hint of lights. It took about 20 to 30 minutes for you to get down here, though.
Mm.
So did that one where you were asking about orc language have anything relevant to say? Because its script is Dwarvish, so I'd be able to read it.
It's pretty scrawled out. Nothing really important.
Okay. It's like if it's not the elves speaking Elvish and it's not common, it's pretty much all written in Dwarven.
So the dwarves would say.
Okay.
So you're peering around the corner, going down to the southwest. We got a marching order. Are we moving? Or are we just
I'll be
twiddling?
about 20 feet out ahead of them, and I'll move at half speed, looking around as I go.
All right.
Yeah, but we'll.
And you have dark vision, or you just have the torch?
I have a torch.
All right. So the one person is up ahead. That
I'll be in the front for the back people.
which character's up front?
Angra, the human female
All right.
rogue.
Angra is in front, and then who's next?
That'd be Argyle.
I'd say Palisade too.
I guess I'll be second to last, I guess.
I'll take up the rear.
All right. So marching order, you go about 20, 30 feet down, and it actually swings off to the right or the west currently from your current standpoint.
Does anyone want to do like a? Would it be nature to figure out what kind of stone it is?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a nature if you want.
They're gigantic blocks, whatever it is.
This is a calcite granite from the southwestern region of Faerun. It's roughly probably over 2,000 years old.
Sorry, where are we in Faerun? Is that close by, or
Oh,
is that
that's
far away?
very far to the southwest, like months journey.
So what do we think? Do we think that this was something that was like slaves brought it here? Do we think that someone like magically brought it here? What?
Knowing Halaster, he probably just made it out of thin air.
The general consensus would probably be either magical means of teleportation or he just made it happen. Alright, so the Western Passage goes about 40 feet. By the way, is there brightness levels on the drift globe or no? It's just the 30.
Yeah, it's that, and then they can do daylight if I give it the command word.
Okay. So it swings off to the west. Are we continuing to just move on slowly?
We're just continuing. Does it still follow the map?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just keep going until I come to the stairs, unless I see something on the
All right,
wall.
and then it's after that it opens up to a wider passage to the northwest. A good 20 feet wide passage. Let me take a peek at this map. Okay, good.
We don't see anything passively along the way on that corridor.
Nothing seems to actually stand out passively. Even with the 20, you do see. I mean, I kid you not. Like the stone here seems almost like perfectly molded, like impossibly perfectly molded.
So it's probably magic, would be my guess.
As you guys make it to the, you notice to the north, about 30 feet in the passage, you notice the outline of a door to the north.
Stop.
Again, it looks like one of those secret outlines like the previous one, but this one doesn't have chalk around it.
And that's on the north side?
The north side, it's about 30 feet away from the stairs.
Okay. I'll turn to the group and mouth that I see a door, and I'll point to it, and then I'll walk close to it and see if I can see any kind of mechanism to open it from this side.
Is this Angra?
Yes, that's Angra.
Okay.
All right. So give me that in wait, your passive investigation. It does not look like it opens up from this side. Again, but as you're like close, you're looking around. You actually do hear what sounds like a fire on the other side.
Oh, okay. I'll put my ear up to it
Okay.
and see if I can hear anything else. Just the fire?
It sounds like uh, give me an intelligence check. It sounds like roughly 3 creatures. Very, very gruff sounds. Possibly orcish. They're yelling at each other. You hear some sort of rattling.
Okay, I'll back away quietly and walk over to the group and whisper orc voices in a fire.
Perhaps we should knock.
Who's the one? Is any of our group playing, right?
Good idea. Oh, I was gonna hammer on the door with that.
Yes.
Wait.
So you literally just see him grab his hammer and you hear wham, wham, wham.
Right there.
And hold on, I gotta see how bad this is.
I'll get to the back of the group.
Let's see. So that is. Give me 1 second.
Worth it. So,
Hashtag worth it.
Hey, I put good gold on my death, and I'm gonna make sure it happens.
Do you hear? Does anyone speak Orcish?
speak? No.
All right.
Well,
You hear what sounds like a challenge on the other side.
So if we're hearing fire, does it sound like it's like out of control, or does it sound like it's like a bonfire?
To him, it sounded like a small campfire.
Oh, okay.
Like a crack.
And so there's currently no response to the challenge.
You gotta give me a moment. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think about what I want to do here.
Well, I've gotten behind the group.
Papa John's.
Anger's gotten behind the group, and she's pulling out her one of her daggers. Just waiting.
Palisade,
Jehovah's Witnesses.
Palisade is removing her longsword and says, if we're gonna charge, I want to be the one to do the ambush.
Okay.
I ready a firebolt for anything that looks.
All right. So who's close to the door? Are you guys further away from the door?
Well, Argyle's closest.
Yeah,
to the
he's at
door
point
now.
blank.
All right. Argyle is point blank. Let's see. Argyle is.
Can we tell which way the door opens? Probably not, huh?
No, not really. Let's see.
Okay.
So, Argyle
On the floor in the
is
gouges.
basically right against the door, and we're treating the end of the picture as the door. Basically, so the current border for this, he's right up against it. How far is everyone away from it?
I would be right off to the side of Argyle, just like kind of like in a spot where you could like jump out into the door.
Okay. So you would be just probably 10 feet to the right.
Yeah.
Each square is 5 foot.
Yep, each square is 5 foot. I'm trying not to use the squares as much. So you're about 10 feet off to the right.
Okay.
That's Palisade. Who else is going to be set up? You're just like about 10 feet behind Palisade. You begin to hear weapons being drawn past the door. Any responses?
Excited, heavy breathing.
Excited, heavy breathing.
I'll say in common. Housekeeping.
Housekeeping.
10 feet back from Argyle. I will be behind him, and I'll say it loud enough for the other side to be able to hear it. The mother loved elves more than you. In Dwarven.
All right.
Just to see if they know it.
Let's see. I'm gonna need a strength check or strength save. Hold on. What was it? Yeah, a strength save from my barbarian friend Argyle. As the door swings wide open, just like it's being pushed by multiple orcs, as it just pushes you back. And I need a dex saving throw really quick.
I smile.
Oh no!
And you are pushed back about 5 feet as it's being pushed open, and 3 orcs spill forth and begin to. They all seem to have their battle axes in hand and begin to just tearing into you guys. Sargram, Malediction, you did have a ready action of a firebolt.
Yep.
All right. That firebolt will hit this this orc in the chest. For how much? And it tickles. Got it.
Hey, 1 damage is still 1 damage.
All right. Let's see. Special characters, random encounters, no monsters. I'm just gonna put.
Does anyone get an attack of opportunity in this?
Only the people who've currently said they were readying attacks, which was Sargram.
I also had longsword out.
Did you say ready in action though? I'm sorry. Like most people say, it's like, okay, if something comes out, I will stab it in the face, or if something comes out, I will shoot a spell.
I did say I would ambush.
Okay. Oh, nope. Yeah, you did. You did say ambush. So let's see. I just need them for the hit points. For -1. All right, so the firebolt goes off. You see them rush out, and you can ambush. You can move 5 feet and take a stab if you wish.
And I get just +1 on a ambush.
All right. That will miss him.
Okay.
The 2 in the front take swings at our lovely barbarian friend here.
So before they take that swing, did I get to see the ranger swing their longsword?
Yes.
Don't worry, we still love you.
So did you move in and
First
then move
one,
back out
second
after you
worst.
swung? You didn't move toward them?
All right.
No, I was ambushing them, so I jumped forward.
She basically sprung forward and sort of lunged her sword in and missed horribly. So
I got too excited.
does a 20 hit the barbarian?
That will hit.
For 4 slashing damage.
Yes, and thankfully the 8 does not.
All right, and we're going to go ahead and do initiative. Now, the way initiative works, because we do have a new person here, you have to click on your token first. Then, with your character sheet, there is the word initiative. You click on the word, and it should roll it for you.
Do you want me to roll again, or do you want to assign that?
I'm going to assign that. So just click on your token first, and then click the word initiative.
I'm the little, square one, right? I tried to click it. It didn't do anything.
No, that's Angra.
Oh, where am I?
Angra was supposed to be back here. Someone moved me.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh, sorry. That's you. Yep.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I didn't know we had tokens down here. I was too busy looking at the bars.
I'm only using them mainly for hit points, but yeah, I'm trying to make it more in the mind thing. So go ahead and click on your token again and click initiative, and then I'll just give you the number 17.
Okay. Ah, where did my character sheet go? Come back.
And then we're also waiting on. Yep. Let's see. So we're actually missing one person. Who's that? We're missing Angra.
Angra, I did roll, but I didn't have my token clicked, so that's why I asked if you wanted me to re-roll or if you wanted to assign me a number.
I'm gonna give you that number that you rolled, just like I did Palisade. Angra, I just need you to register on the initiative board. So token and initiative. There we go. No, you can't have that.
Yes. It is only reverse of what I have.
All right, and then God damn it. Of course it would be a three-way tie. All right, Malediction, what is your dexterity score? Not modifier, score.
12.
Angra, what is your...
16.
16? God. Of course.
I rolled a 1216 for initiative. Thank you very much.
And of course these guys are also... 12s.
They're the best.
Apparently, I sorted it randomly and it put the orc ahead of Malediction, so that's just gonna happen. All right, Murphy, what you doing? You're about 15 feet away.
Is the barbarian prone on the ground?
No, he was just sort of buffered back about 5 feet.
Oh, okay. I thought he was not prone.
Nope.
If he was not prone, I was gonna go over and give him a hand up, but since he's not,
Who's listening to music in the background?
I am, but it's in my headphones. So
I think it's Fistington who's listening to music.
I didn't realize it was playing through the thing. Okay.
I don't want to burn anything right now. They're not worth it. Which one is the one that took the firebolt to the chest?
Firebolt to the chest is the one right in front of the barbarian and right in front of Palisade.
Okay, then I guess in the adjacent square, I'll smilingly saunter my way up there and then smack him in the face.
All right, so you go to the left of our barbarian friend.
I would be going like right there.
Okay, so to the right of him.
Yeah. And I guess I'll just smack him with a hammer, I guess.
That will indeed hit.
Why didn't it roll damage? It's...
You have to do the word on the roll.
Oh, right. It's just easier. Woohoo! 7 whole damage.
You see him take it to the chest, and he just growls in anger. Like, you pissed him off for some reason. I don't know. Getting hit in the chest with a warhammer, that would hurt a little bit, right? All right, Palisade. You watch that orc you try to stab take a warhammer to the chest. What are you gonna do?
I'm what is he carrying? He's got an axe.
Oh yeah, he's a battle axe. He seems to be.
Is he holding it with both hands or one?
Both hands.
I try to take my longsword and cut off his arm.
Okay. This will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
We're gonna do a called shot here.
Nope, I am not helping. I'm sorry.
No worries. So if you want to just normally hit somebody, like try to just attack them, you would just it would be the 17. But if you're trying to attack, like you're trying to chop their head off or their arms off, you would get the disadvantage, so you would get the lesser of the roll.
Mm-hmm. Do I hit anything then?
No, because
Okay.
you were specifically going for the hands.
We still love you, though.
All right. Argyle, you watch her try to go for the arms and miss horribly. What is it you do?
Hello there, good sir. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Axe? And he's got a reckless attack, so that's a advantage.
Blood spray.
That will indeed hit.
Get
All right.
wrecked.
Now, question: would the 15 hit?
The 15 would hit.
All right, then fell-handed. He's now knocked prone,
All right.
and it's 4 damage.
4 damage. And he is knocked down.
Oh, I'm in the wrong location. If I were actually to switch places with our loving ranger right now, I could try to go and golf club his head away.
All right. Ingra, what is it you are doing?
I have a dagger already out, so I'm going to use my 1 sneak attack per round. Since he's engaged with someone within 5 feet, I can attack with advantage and do a sneak attack on the orc. I'll just throw a dagger at him. The one that's closest to me.
They will have cover because the ranger is in the way
Okay.
of you throwing a dagger.
21.
What kind of rogue are you?
An assassin.
All right. Nope, that makes sense. That will indeed hit.
So a total of 8 points.
It just sticks in his chest and he falls over dead in front of Palisade.
He was already falling over.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
It's his
prone.
back.
He was prone, which means it's just a straight roll, so it still hits. Yep, he's dead. With a dagger sticking out of his back.
Palisade goes,
All right.
We
Any-
love you too, Rogue.
Anything out of you? Anything else from you, Ankra?
I'm gonna back up another 20 feet.
Okay. You watch the orcs step up to the barbarian because they're sizing up the barbarian as the greatest threat, of course.
because they saw me biff it.
And they both take their battle axe in both hands and take a swing at you. Mm-hmm.
Get wrecked.
All right. So, one thing that Calcifer needs to learn is critical hits in this game are a little bit different. I randomly draw cards from a deck that sort of add to the story of the game.
Okay, hold on. Critical hits in the base game are still the same from the old game. In his version of the game, they're different. So if you're used to playing the normal 5.0, then it would be the double.
This was a
He
slashing.
He uses cards.
So, this guy's a little angry at you. And he decided to carve his initials in your chest.
Ooh.
Really? How did he pull that off with an axe?
Dude's an artisan with an axe.
Very precise. Technique.
So you are actually only taking normal damage. So the 11 damage. But you suffer from humiliation. And you can only attack that person. So the one that just stepped up in front of you. So you're slightly humiliated and basically taunted to attack him only.
You got this, bro. You got this.
And then the other one is like, dude, he actually gives you like the OK symbol, like, dude, that is artfully done. I really like that little John Hancock.
This other orc is like, professional, bro. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, they do the high five, and then he swings. Does a 16 hit?
I don't know if he's even alive. Give him a moment.
Wait, who's the 16 go to?
This
He's
is
barbarian.
all on the barbarian.
Yeah, that matches, yeah. So that's a 7 slash.
So you've taken a total of 18 damage. Are you still up?
Oh wait, both of those were for me. Yeah, no, I'm still up on 1 HP.
Damn, I mean...
I thought the first one was heading to, what you call it, this one.
Nope, you have Urthog's name carved in your chest right now.
What beautiful work, sir!
Alright, so that was the orcs. Malediction, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try another firebolt.
Another
Okay,
firebolt.
go.
Alright, you are firing into combat, so they will have a little bit of cover.
That's the best kind of fire.
Are we doing to the artisan, or are we doing to the other guy?
I would say the guy in front of the barbarian.
So the guy who carved his name. Got it. It seems to go wide, and he actually deflects it off of his battle axe. So he obviously knows what he's doing with that battle axe.
Alright. And then I think I'd back up a little bit.
I'm just going to back up about 15 feet and be like, no. Murphy! You are standing in front of an axe who's just carved his initials into this guy's chest.
And your teammate's looking pretty rough.
Mm-hmm. He looks like he's like sort of like leaning back and forth a little bit. Like if you sneeze, he might fall over. Murph?
I'm thinking. Give me a sec. Because I'm trying to remember which one, because... What's your... You wouldn't be able to tell me. Just visually, it looks like he's falling apart, right?
Yeah,
So
he looks like he's about to pass out. Blood is like oozing from the signature carved in his chest.
He's got this. That's not gonna help him right now. Okay, so I only have 2 of those. I have 4 of those. They're doing way too much damage. Fuck it. I guess this time we'll just do Prayer of Healing.
All right.
And why? Oh.
Are you doing it from your attacks or?
I'm not gonna move. So can
No.
I do that from movement? Yeah. So.
Because it didn't roll, you have to do it.
There we go.
Yeah.
So. Let's see.
And prayer of healing goes to everyone, right?
Give me a sec. Spoon of life. Wait, does Prayer of Healing go to everyone? Because if it goes to everyone, then I'm not going to waste that one. I'd rather use my cure one, because that one's easier.
So prayer of healing.
Oh, anybody I see within range. Yeah, I'll save that one and just do a regular heal then.
Okay.
There's a cure regular wounds.
Yeah, cure wounds. Just click on the attack from your character sheet. There we go.
So he gains
3 hit points.
3 plus. I took the life discipline, so he gains 3 plus 2 plus 1. So he gets 6 health back. Guys.
Alrighty.
And I think that's just an action. So does that mean I still get a movement or a swing?
Here, that's an action, so you will only get a movement. Yep, one action. And if you move away, the orcs will take, or one orc will take a swing at you.
I'll just end my turn for there.
Alrighty. Palisade, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna try to hit regular with a longsword this time.
Alrighty. Stabbing with a longsword, swinging away.
Yes.
That will indeed hit. So you see the you see the little chat thing that came up with a 23.
Mm-hmm.
If you click the word longsword underneath that, that'll deal the damage for you. There you go. The orc didn't even seem to notice you there, and he looks at you a little like surprised, and he actually points at you like he's gonna carve his initials next.
Is it possible for me to pull out my shield, or would that be my action?
Well, you could pull out your shield.
Okay, I pull out my shield.
Alrighty. So that was Palisade. Argyle. You're still not 100%, but you're still standing. You are going into a rage and taking a swing, which hits. Oof. Yeah, so when you take a swing from like you go from like head to groin, just completely in half.
Nice.
And he just seems to fall apart. Anything else from you, Argot? You're muted, by the way.
Oh, I was muted that entire time, wasn't I?
Yes, you were.
All that amazing elocution. Was
It's like, hold on, I had his speech. All right, so
Initials.
Damn it.
Yeah, the rage, reckless attack on this one, and he just sort of moves a little to the left.
Hello, good sir.
all right, Angra, you
I'm
seem
going
to be
to-
moving further away from the fight.
That was strategic. I'm going to draw my rapier and move up here in front of the sorcerer.
All right.
Interpose myself, a little bit between him and the orcs in case they charge. I don't think they will.
Alrighty. This other orc looks, he's like, you know what? I think I'm going to try carving my initials too. So, we're going to go ahead and take a swing with that battle axe again. Does a 13 hit?
That'll miss.
Alrighty. And he like looks around like, okay, I might be the only guy left. And he begins to run. So you would get an attack of opportunity.
All right. Shall we read this real quick?
And attack of opportunity is only a basic attack, so you'll not be able to do reckless or anything like that.
All right. Yeah. So, boop.
He begins to hightail it down the stairs. A little bit. He's pretty much at the stairs, at the top of the stairs, about 30 feet to your right.
I'll so he ran down the hall. Okay.
You see him sort of fumbling with. He's trying to get a horn out of from the side of his belt.
Oh, crap.
Malediction. What you doing?
I'm gonna move up, and I'm going to try Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost. Are you doing that from your attacks or?
I was checking it. Yeah. My bad. There we go. Oof.
Oh God! All right.
You stepped in front of
So
me. Holy crap!
there is a critical hit deck, and then there's a critical fumble deck.
Yeah, but this is magic, so this ought to be interesting.
Yeah, and he's a wild mage.
Oh god. It begins.
All right, hold on. I gotta look up some stuff. Give me 1 second. Is Ray of Frost is a cantrip, correct?
Cantrip.
Okay, so we're not making magic things, bad magic things. We're just doing this. When you hit it, like the Ray of Frost stops and actually begins to form like a shield in front of him.
In front of me or in front of the orc?
In front of the orc.
Oh crap!
To his back. So there's now a shield sort of hovering in front of him. It seems to be made out of ice for some reason. It's really weird. It seems to just be hovering there. Okay. Anything else from you?
No.
I think I've done enough, he says. All right, Murph, what are you doing?
So how much do we actually give a shit about this guy?
Well, he might be like
pulled out a horn.
sounding an alarm. Is what taking out a horn?
Yeah, he just pulled out a horn.
Yeah, it looks like an ox horn or something.
Well, any horn is still a horn. So I guess I can have him stay still for an entire round if you want.
Alright, we're doing command.
I command him to halt.
Alright, what's the will save on that?
DC 12 versus wisdom.
Oh god, an orc in his wisdom, huh?
Yep.
Thank gosh.
So you tell him to halt?
Yep. He can take no actions for this turn.
Alright. So he's basically running down, he's at the top of the stairs, and you say halt, and it literally just freezes him in place. And he begins to fall down the stairs.
Uh-oh.
Forward momentum.
He actually takes some damage, and you just hear oof, oof, oof. And he lays flat out at the bottom of the stairs.
Do we hear anything in response to that, like from below?
No, not really. He actually disappears from view. You do hear it. You actually hear the horn actually slide against the ground, like away from him. Palisade, what are you doing?
How far away is he from us?
He is about 30 feet, is where the stairs start, and the stairs go down, and he's out of view from that.
So I guess I would just
you would have,
forward.
yeah, if you move 30 feet forward, you would actually be able to see down the stairs.
Yeah.
We need to clear this room before we put it to our backs.
Okay.
Actually,
We have like 1 round to fix him. So
he actually is a little, yeah. It was a little bit further than you were actually expecting. You could run to him, but you wouldn't be able to like shoot or throw anything at him or anything like that.
is our barbarian still alive? You should dogpile
Yes.
him.
So, yep. You're staring at him. He seems to be face first, but he seems to be moving.
Moving. I thought he was.
No, he's not moving in the sense that he's capable of getting up or doing anything.
He's just not dead.
He's like breathing.
Actually, he does seem to be moving.
No, he can't.
He does seem to be moving.
What about that shield that he had?
Oh, the shield is... you notice there's no longer a shield on his back either.
So I can't do anything now, right?
No, you basically ran up to, like, see what's going on. By the way, you also notice his axe is even away from him. Like, the horn went one direction, the axe went the other direction.
I yell back to the group. He seems to be neutralized if someone wants to come kill him.
Erga, what you doing?
All right, Argyle is going to move up to the edge of the stairs,
Okay.
pull out his javelin. Oh, no, you can't go. You didn't sign the guest ledger.
Oh my god.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me I just stabbed her in the back of the head.
God.
So
This is
you
why I
you
don't
you
like
like
Roll20 system.
you
My shield is out. My shield is out.
your
Yeah, but
shield is in
shields are
front of you.
one-directional.
Your shield is in front of you. The javelin is coming from behind you.
Okay.
You seem to give all of your might with this javelin. This javelin goes really far, and you actually get this weird head rush. Like you feel winded. You feel sickened actually. And you feel like you're about to throw up.
I do so on her.
Actually, give me a con saving throw real quick.
Who?
The barbarian. You don't spew. You're a little green, but and you miss horribly. By the way, you. It was bad.
Does the javelin make any loud noises that might
It
attract?
definitely clatters at the bottom of the stairs.
And do we hear anything else?
No, not currently. Angra! You see the barbarian sort of like hunched over, like he's practically dry heaving. He sees like stars. He's the initials did nothing to him. He just throwing that javelin. He feels sick, like he just lost his most prized possession or something like that.
Okay. I'm going to move up here where the door is. Is it opened outward into the hallway?
Yes, it is opened outward into the hallway.
These two orcs are supposedly dead. Is
Yep.
there anything to the north? What is in there? I'll just glance.
You do see a fire. It looks like 3 tankards were placed on the ground. It looks like a rabbit is roasting over the fire, and there seems to be on the eastern wall an armor rack with a glowing set of armor and sword.
Okay, what
actually-
weapons do these orcs have? Battle axes?
These guys had battle axes and scimitars. It looks like there is a set of chainmail and a longsword glowing on the armor rack.
Glowing from
Okay.
the fire or glowing from like an aura of some kind.
An actual aura, like giving off a slight blue radiance.
What I'm asking is, if I need to close this door, are these orcs' bodies in the way?
Yes, they are.
I'll retrieve my dagger, looking north.
All right.
That's pretty much what I can do.
All right. This orc gets up and actually begins running to the north.
What the hell is he doing that, considering he's not allowed to move or take actions?
You don't know. You do hear him running, though. He seems to... actually, since you're there, you can actually see it's weird, like, sort of almost diamond-shaped room a little bit. It's got diagonal walls, and he seems to run up another set of stairs. So you're looking down the set of stairs, and he seems to run up another set of stairs going to the north. And he looks like he's doing a full-on run. Malediction, what are you doing?
Oh boy. I'm gonna follow these guys.
All right.
That work.
So you get to the top of the stairs?
Yeah, top of the stairs.
All right. Murph, what are you doing?
Garlac, it looks like the barbarian hit himself in the nutsack. You might want to heal him.
Well, I'm not going to waste time on the one who ran away. He's not worth my time anymore. I do want to verify that those two are dead, though. So do you want me to do a medic check on them?
I heard stabbing them really is a quick medic check. Just stab them and see if they react at all.
Yeah, but having one alive to answer questions is always a good idea.
All right. Yeah, give me...
I'm standing over them. They're dead. They're dead.
It doesn't matter. They're going to die anyway. I rolled so bad. Nope, they're dead.
They did.
They're dead and dead, huh? Alright, so do we want to go in this room, or do we just want to keep moving forward? So what do we want to do here? Because I'm not going to go hunt that guy down. I'm just not. I don't care that much. We killed two. Good enough.
Give me 1 second. I'll give you the description of the room. Let's see. This room is connected by tiny vent shafts to certain shop cellars in the city above. The room contains a rack on which hangs a suit of bright silverly chainmail and a scabbarded longsword, both glowing with a strong blue-white aura. There seems to be 3 sets of tankards. It looks like a pair of dice and a cooked whole rabbit on a skewer above the fire.
Oh, dibs on the rabbit.
We just ate.
We just
Dibs
ate.
on the rabbit.
How did they get a rabbit down here?
that is a good question.
So I'm gonna carefully walk into the room.
Okay. The armor is on the right side. This is a 50 by 30 foot room. Dead center is the fire. The tankards were just haphazard all along. I'm gonna take you guys out of initiative since you seem to be. Are you guys chasing after this guy or?
Nah.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like a good idea.
All right. Other than that, you see the armor on the side, and it's again it goes 10 feet high. The walls are exactly the same as the walls in the hall.
Just passively, do I see another door?
There is. It does look like a door on the northwestern wall, the western part of it, leading west.
They're all at the top of the stairs, right?
They're all at the top of the stairs to the west.
I'm at the door.
The door is like deep in here.
I mean, I can go open the door if I so want.
Well, the orc ran that way. That means he either has friends or.
Okay, so just really quick, I can't see anything. There's like still the picture of the tavern.
Yep, we're trying to do theater of the mind. We're trying not to use we're trying to let your imagination shape it. The way the walls are going, they're actually, instead of straight walls, they're sort of diagonaling out to the northwest and southwest. So from the stairs up top, they're sort of shaping off this way. So if I was actually going to give you guys this, so you guys are all here. This is the stairs where you're at right now. And then beyond that, it seems like the walls sort of go off at a diagonal.
Okay.
And the halls are filled with pillars. It looks like roughly 11 pillars.
So that's what we saw on the map, though, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then did some of because the tokens left, does that mean that they're in the other room now?
So they didn't go into one guy did go into the room behind you. To the room to the north.
Malediction, do you see anything that you want to tell us about?
Malediction didn't go in. Who went in? The rogue?
Anger did not go in. She did look in, and she stood at the mouth of the open door above the orc's dead bodies.
The only person who went inside the room is me. I went inside the room.
Who's me?
Cleric, Darlak.
Murphy. So Darlak went into the room.
I walked back out and I informed them of the following. All right. I just got to let you know. Dibs on the rabbit that's in here. You can have the tankard and that armor. I don't care.
Might not be a rabbit.
So Josh looks like he's using a healing potion. Or Argyle, the barbarian. And actually seems to heal himself quite well for 9 hit points.
I go and describe the room to them. Let them determine if they actually give a shit about it. My only recommendation would be that Angra or somebody who has a much higher intelligence than myself go and look at the armor and determine if it's important or not.
I'll
Being
walk
the
around the
such
room.
things. Argyle was going to go and take a look.
All right, so you guys are all going to the north.
I'll go to the north into the room to look at it. Yes.
All right, so we have, it looks like a chainmail shirt, or a chain shirt, and it looks like a scabbarded longsword.
Any obvious traps on the items? Like
Nothing
weapons or-
seems to give off that like it's trapped in any way.
Okay, I'll spend a few moments looking at the fire and the stuff around it, the dice, and then go look at the walls and the door.
Okay.
I'm going to be right back. I have to use the bathroom.
Okay.
Bio break, me too.
All right, everyone, let's just take a small break. I'm gonna grab me some bacon. Bacon!
I'm back.
Congratulations. You have survived your encounter in the bathroom. 1 experience for you.
Anything exciting happen?
No, we're taking a small break. I'm gonna go grab something to drink.
Bacon. I got bacon. No bacon.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and X up if you are back. Looks like we're missing 2 people. Murph and Fist. Nope, not Fist. Bob. Murph and Bob.
Bob is back.
Bob is back. Please X up, Bob.
Okay.
God, why am I dropping bacon?
Let's say 3 Hill Bacons if you drop bacon on the floor.
Just wait on Murphy.
Hey, while we're waiting, I uploaded a picture for my avatar. If you could add it.
Okay.
Thanking you.
Deleted.
That Palisade?
Yeah.
Nice drawing. He has a headache.
All right. Looks like we're all back. All right. Who was taking a look at the armor and sword?
I point to them and shake my head, saying that I don't see any obvious traps there. I'll look at the door now.
Are you going to the northwest door now?
Yeah, I don't want to open it. I just want to see which way it opens. Like if there are hinges on this side, what kind of door it is. Is there a lock, a keyhole?
By the way, you've noticed that the door that opened and the door that's the secret door and this door are made of stone.
Oh, okay.
There is sort of like a knocker that if you it looks like if you grip it and possibly twist it, it's gonna open the door.
Okay. Any obvious hinges on this side, meaning it opens?
It's
on
gonna.
this
It looks
side,
like, yeah.
or-
It's definitely looks like it's gonna open into you.
Okay.
The other door, it looks it's a fake wall. There's no way to open it on the secret side, but on the inside it looks like a stone door with also a piece of wood that can be barred down in place.
Does this one have the same kind of piece of wood, or is that one just?
It's just the secret one that has the bar.
Okay.
And it looks like that was hastily added.
Guys, if they have friends, do we want them coming at us through this door, or do we want to block it off some way?
Who has that bar? Do you want to use it yet or no?
I'm not gonna leave it behind. No. I may need that.
Might need what?
The immovable rod.
Ah.
I could lay down ball bearings as a trap if they come through the door.
Is there anything large we can put in front of the door?
You could probably drag the armor rack over.
Did anybody want to look at that glowing set of armor? Or what?
I don't use long swords or chainmail, so it seems kind of glowy, conspicuous,
I mean,
as in Christmas tree light.
Yeah, it is chainmail. And chainmail on the rack looks finely made. Not a speck of rust, scratches, dents, or any sort of dirtying. It looks perfectly clean.
Well, nobody wants it, then all right.
No one's picking it up?
Guess not.
Alright. No one's picking up the sword either?
Anybody want a glowing longsword?
Whoever's talking right now, you're really quiet for me.
Me?
No.
Sargram?
I guess
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, that's a little better.
Alright, my bad.
So,
Is anybody interested in the longsword?
I don't trust it.
Alright, I could check it out. I am magical.
okay.
I could check it out.
I'm magically delicious, bitches.
I'm magically inclined. I could check it out.
Okay. So, are we detecting? Are we arcana? Are we...
I'll do an arcana check first to see if...
which item?
do the longsword. No one seems interested in the armor.
Alright. Let's see. If I remember correctly, I gotta look at the arcana check really quick.
If I take a piece of string and a small bell and tie the bell to the string and the string to the knocker on the northwest door, if someone turns that, would it set the bell off?
You think it would?
I'll pull my bell out and a piece of string and I'll fashion that and put it on the door so we'll at least know if someone's turning the door.
Alright.
Like while we're in the room? Because I don't know how would we be able to hear it from far away?
You wouldn't have to be far away to hear it.
Alright. Eldritch symbols.
What kind of bell are you putting on there? Like a fucking church bell?
A tiny hand bell that if we are quiet, we can hear clearly if we are in the same room.
Okay. That's what I thought. I was thinking you meant like when we go away, we could still hear it. And I'm like,
I mean, it does. It's definitely a magical item. It looks like it's gonna give off light upon use, or upon upon use. It has like the feelings that it will illuminate things with that sword.
it's like Sting, where it's gonna detect orcs.
All right. Anybody want it?
Again, no one seems to be jumping.
I can't even wear it or use it. I mean,
Yeah, Argyle can't use heavy armor and only uses axes.
All right.
Alright, so it sounds like we're leaving it.
Yep.
If I trusted the chain shirt a little bit more, I would contemplate it. But I don't trust our DM.
What?
You want me to arcana the chain shirt?
That would be grateful, thank you.
Okay.
It's magical.
Okay. It's,
And then we don't have to like use them immediately. We could take them with us and sort of like stick them in the bags for a while.
I mean, do we want to at least make use of it by like who's strong and can help me move the
You wanna know
rack in
something?
front of the
Here's what-
door?
So, I'm gonna put the shirt in my bag.
Okay.
Worst case scenario, I can sell it and give you guys some profit.
Does anything happen when he touches it?
Nope.
Does he explode? No? Okay.
He does not explode.
yeah.
I'm gonna pull out my hooded lantern, fill it with 1 vial of oil, and then light it, and then throw the torch into the fire.
Okay. Anyone doing anything
I'm
else?
afraid.
Bueller?
I feel like that rod would be really good right now if there's a countdown.
All right, what's moving on? What are we doing?
We can go out this door to the northwest, or we can go west along the hallway.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like if the orcs came from there, I don't really want to go that way.
Our guy was gonna march south into that little center room with the stairs.
Oh, so you're going
Okay.
back? You're going back down to the south?
Can someone help me with this case and put it in front of the door so we can at least block it if it's going to be behind us?
The armor rack?
The armor rack, yeah.
I got strength of 15. I could try.
Okay, so give me 2 strength checks, please. Not the save, the check, yep. All right, you both push it up. As you push it, the sword hits the ground with a loud clang. But you put the armor rack up against the door.
I won't go anywhere near the sword. I don't trust that stuff. Way too glowy. And the orcs didn't use it, so. And they had chainmail on, so that's highly suspicious.
The
All right,
orcs
do I-
hell had hide mail. Or hide armor.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought they had chain.
Nope. They had, there's a total of 2 centaurs, 2 battle axes, a half a set of hide because somebody cut somebody in half, and an actual set of hide.
Are the scimitars serviceable, or
The scimitars are actually decently looking, and for some reason the blades are pitch black.
I'll pick one up and put it through my belt so I can carry it with me.
Okay. Go ahead and add.
If there's still a working battle axe, I'll take a battle axe with
Okay.
me.
So go ahead and add the respecting items to your character sheet.
Does the
And
blade
there's-
does the blade stone match the stone of the walls?
The blade stone.
Or the blade the material it's made of?
It's a metal. It looks
Okay.
like a metal, but it looks like almost like somebody just put the sword over a fire and let it become blackened.
Nice. Also, my character sheet's like having a stroke right now about having that chain shirt in my equipment. Do you know how to fix that?
Give me 1 second. Which one are you?
Darlac.
You're not wearing the chain shirt?
No, I'm wearing my scale mail.
Alright. What are you doing? Stop. You're good. You have to click the under the weight. There's a little circle you can click, and you basically make it so it's not equipped.
Ah, okay.
All right. So we're
You
now
ready to move it?
we're now standing above the stairs. Who is the highly perceptive person?
That would be Angra. I have a hooded lantern on.
All right. 10 feet further from the door on the south, you do notice another set of secret door to the south. It's about 10 feet from the stairs on the southern wall.
On
If I
the
can
southern
see
wall.
90 feet of dark vision, is there anything special I can see?
The angle of which the stairs go down, you can't see much further.
Hmm.
So I'll point with my rapier to that point in the wall to the south. I can see the outline of maybe a door there. And you said the orc ran off to the north?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to know from them which direction they want to go, because I don't really want to be out in the middle of a room that has 4 entrances.
All right.
Which way do you think we should go?
Are you?
I'll look back at the group of people that is with me and ask them, which way do you think we should go?
Well, we know the guy went north, right?
Right, so orcs to the north.
So we can always follow that and cut off anything that wants to come our way.
That sounds logical.
Or, and this is just a thought, we can look at the cool map and figure out who this hungry boy is.
Oh yeah, it's pointing to the center of this room, isn't it?
No,
Well, and I kind of want to see what the columns, because there's a lot of columns, if there's anything special about them.
it's not in the center of the room. Those arrows just dictate what direction the
Stairs go down.
Or someone drew this map such that there's an arrow pointing into the room and Hungry Boy is supposed to represent something in the room or something in the hallway where Hungry Boy is written. I don't know.
I don't know. Whoever drew this is a terrible artist and just, oh, God.
There's arrows everywhere.
There is an X past Hungry Boy.
So if you actually are looking at the map, again, halfway in that passage above the stairs, there's that secret door going north, but there is a secret door going to the south, above the to the right of the stairs.
My vote
I don't understand. If we are at the far east stairs,
Yep.
the secret door that I saw is to our left as we're looking into the room.
Okay, so you're looking into the room, correct? This
Okay.
going down the stairs. To your south, there is a secret door.
In the wall.
In the wall above the stairs, not below the stairs, above the stairs.
Is it in the room or is it?
It's in the hallway you're currently in, on top of the stairs.
I don't get it.
There's a door at the top of the stairs before we go down in the wall.
To the south. The wall
Okay.
on the south has the
Okay.
secret door.
That makes more sense. Okay. I'll examine it and see if I can find any way to open it.
Okay. Give me an investigation, please.
Okay.
Best of your ability, you do not detect any way of opening the door.
I'll do one too.
Okay.
I'll back away.
You do notice like a little, sort of like you could push in part of the stone, and it might seem to move it open.
Is there any space below the door, or is it flush with this?
It is extremely flush with the door. Like this is a well hidden door.
Out back into the hallway.
Well, my thought is, if people are coming out here with a butt ton of loot, we should check it out and try to get some.
Well, my vote would be heading more northward because that other direction seems to already be mapped.
The secret door is not mapped.
I'm referring to the north stairway.
Ah.
So you found a mechanism to open the door?
Yes.
Palisade, you found a mechanism? Okay. Open it?
How about I crack it a little bit just so we can see, like, if there's any light or anything like that, because it's pretty impenetrable right now.
All right. So you push the mechanism.
Yeah.
As you push the mechanism slightly, the door actually pushes in and then slides to the left. Opening up, it looks like a 20 by 30 foot room. There seems to be a brass key sitting on the ground right in front of the doorway. So the little ledge where the door was, just a few, like not even a foot past that, there seems to be a key lying in the ground.
Who has good perception to see if there's any
Sorry,
traps?
whoever has open mic, please use a headset. I heard the echoes. What were you saying?
I was saying, who can detect traps really well?
I can.
You want to come over here and see if we can grab this key without...
As long as you promise not to rush into the room.
As you're like bending down to look up, you begin to notice hear creaking, and you see a suit of full plate armor walking towards the door
Oh crap.
with its hand, without a weapon drawn, and its hand outstretched, palm up, towards the ranger Palisade. And it seems to be there seems to be a ring on the right gauntlet.
The one ring to rule them all.
I don't know, maybe it wants the key, Palisade? What do you want to do?
I don't want to get the key if there's something like that in there.
In one motion, I'll grab the key and throw it at its hand.
You throw it at its hand. Roll me a dexterity check, please. Alright, you miss horribly. It continues. It's about 5 feet away from Palisade right now. Slowly
I moved away from the door.
Slowly walking towards you with its hand outstretched, like it's offering you the gauntlets with the ring on it.
Can anyone... I only have detect poison and
4
disease.
feet away from you.
Oh.
It just keeps walking
back
towards
away
you.
from the door.
Is there a way to close the door?
Press the button? I don't know.
Can I press the
so
button
you guys
again?
are all
Get it-
like backing away from it even further.
Yeah.
All right, it just continues to walk towards the person who opened the door.
Great.
Okay, think quick. What are you gonna do?
You keep
I
slowly.
can use suggestions. It's not just me.
Yeah, everyone just seems to keep backing away from it, and it's which way do you go? Do you go west, east, or north?
Can I still close the door in the room that we were just in?
Oh dear God! Can I take it? Can I take the glove?
The gauntlet?
Yes.
Okay. As you reach for the gauntlet, and as soon as you touch the gauntlet, it draws a weapon in its left hand and takes a swing at you.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, hey, that actually hits.
For 10 damage.
Woo!
Oh, shit.
What my question was is oh, okay.
It was a 14 hit.
No.
Okay.
My question was, could I back up and get it somehow into the room that we had just opened?
So you're trying to lead it around and actually try to lead it back into that room?
So that we could close it, yeah.
You would have to, if you're trying to lead it back, you would actually have to walk into the room yourself.
The room that we had investigated with all of the magical looking...
Oh, the armor and all that?
Yeah.
Yep, you would have to, basically, it is following you. You are leading it.
And that door's blocked with orc bodies that we haven't moved to.
I edge close to the stairs and try to kick it down the stairs.
Okay, so you're backing towards the stairs, and then you attempt to kick it at the stairs.
Yeah.
All right, roll me a d20 plus strength, please. Your strength score, or modifier. So 1d20 plus whatever your bonus is.
Hang on. Is that how you do it? No, fuck. How do you do it?
It's backslash.
Oh, that's the problem.
The question mark one, backslash, roll, R-O-L-L. 1d20 plus whatever number you add to your modifier.
Oh, so I just missed one part. Okay.
Actually, just do a strength check. I'm sorry. That makes it so much easier. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. You connect solidly with the plate armor, and it seems to push you back. And now I need initiative from everyone. Remember, click on your token first.
All right.
Sorry.
I'll take that one. I like his helmet.
We're missing one initiative.
Didn't one person say they can't play anymore?
Yeah, Fistington said that he had to bail.
All right. I didn't see where he wrote that.
I think he did it in Discord.
All right. I'll use Fistington's character then. Argyle. All right. So, the Helmed Horror and Palisade are at the top of the stairs. She sort of like tried to kick it and actually pushed herself back, almost falling onto the ground. It was like kicking a wall. And we now have Angra. And we're not moving our tokens at all. You guys were pretty much like all 15 feet away from it because she was leading it on. So, Angra, what are you doing?
I'm going to move back towards the door that the helm thing came out of
Okay.
and look into the room. Is there anything else in there?
There is not.
Ugh. I'll make an attack on the armor.
Okay. It bounces off the armor.
Jesus.
Palisade, what do you do? You're pretty much toe to toe with this thing, as well as Ingra right now.
I guess I doubt that would work. I guess I pull out my longsword and try again.
All right, taking a swing with the longsword. Every single one of these hits seems to be like connecting, but like you're not landing a solid blow to it. And this creature, oh god, closes its gauntlet hand around the sword and begins to swing it two-handed at Palisade first. Oh god.
Yeah, that hits.
This is a slashing weapon. Hack and slash. Oh god. Double damage.
I'm curious. Now that I've seen this thing from the front and the back, does it have any obvious openings for a key?
No. Darlak, it's not your turn yet.
So then that would be
17 damage total.
right. Okay.
And now it has, if it rolls a 19 and a 20, it will crit you.
Yeah.
For 3 rounds. Are you still awake? Alive?
Yeah. Yep.
Alright. Argyle, what are you doing? That's Fist. Argyle is going to step up. Wait, what is Argyle? Argyle is the barbarian. Argyle is going to rage. Argyle rages and steps up with the great axe. And again, this one misses horribly, actually. It seems to move out of the way. Murph, what are you doing?
Can I see Palisade from where I am?
Yeah, they're all at the top of the stairs, so basically he's in front of the stairs, Palisade's to the left, Argyle's to the right, and Angra is in the center, pretty much. So there's 3 people pretty much in front of this helmed horror. And they're between you and the helmed horror.
And can I see what condition the ranger's in, or?
She's not doing too good. How many hit points do you have left, Palisade?
8.
Yeah, she's bleeding.
8. Okay, well. And it was targeting Palisade, right?
Yep. It was from the very beginning, following me.
Yep, and then she attacked it, and now it seems to be focused on her.
Nice.
And it hasn't acknowledged any of us swinging anyone else.
Um,
attacking it, right?
Somebody tried to reach for the ring that it wasn't following, and it swung
that
at
was
them.
me.
Yep.
And it swung at him. Yeah.
Yeah, but the 2 people who have attacked it, it hasn't acknowledged them attacking it, right?
Correct. Not yet, at least.
There's a massive part of me that wants to say,
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
no, that wants her
You know
to
what I
try
was
to. A part of me wants her to feign death, or get dropped to 0, and then I can just drag her back from the oblivion. Because if it's only targeting her, then if she dies, then then it will probably stop attacking her.
So what are you doing?
I'm gonna cure wounds on her.
Okay. So you run up and cure wounds on her?
Yeah, I'm gonna move up to do cure wounds on her.
Okay.
So
Not bad.
9 plus 4 is 11.
No, it's plus 8. 17.
It's 8 plus the wisdom, which is a 9, plus 2, plus 1 for the level is 12. My life domain gives plus 2 for any healing I do,
Yep.
plus the spell's level.
Alright, so you're just healing?
Yep, so she gains 12 health.
Alright.
Okay.
Malediction.
You got any knowledge here for us, magic friend, buddy?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Something to tell us what the fuck it is?
All right. Yeah. I'll. You want me to do an Arcana check, Tarnus? See if I can.
Yeah, why not?
Because as far as I know, it's a walking, smacking.
It is a walking construct. It's immune to necrotic and poison. It is resistant to everything. You've seen one of these before. It's a guardian, and if you ever see one of these, you're supposed to run.
Did someone take something from the room?
I haven't taken anything from the room.
I didn't take anything, but the other person took a key.
No, I threw the key into the room at its hand and missed.
Don't guardian constructs, unless they're specifically bound to an object, aren't they only supposed to go like a set distance? I mean, we can try to outrun it.
Yeah, I'd say we outrun it. Looks like most of us are near the top of the stairs. So let's just
Book it.
yeah, let's duck into the pillar room.
I hold 25 movement.
Oh, God.
So I'm gonna, Tarnus, I'm gonna start my way down the stairs into the pillar room.
All right.
That means it would be. Who's turn?
So you edge around the edge, so you basically try not to get attacked, because it's like in the center right now. You can get to one side and actually go around it, so it won't attack you.
All right.
And you're down in the. Are you in the stair room, the pillar room?
Yeah.
Okay. Angra, what are you doing?
I'm going to disengage from the battle into the room that the construct came out of.
Okay. Now, Calcifer, disengaging means you take your action to disengage. It does not get an attack of opportunity against you. And you can.
I'm doing this as a bonus action, though.
Okay.
And my action is going to be to examine the room, find the key, and pick it up.
Oh, you're flying into the other room. All right.
Yes, I'm taking a chance.
Okay.
A stupid one, but
Palisade, what are you doing?
So you were saying if I disengage, that means I can just run away and not have him be able to
Correct.
get me?
You
I'm
can.
going to do that.
Okay.
30.
So you can basically run up just past him. And are you gonna go? Which direction are you going? Down the stairs? Or are you going towards the rope that you came down? Which way are you going?
Down the stairs.
Okay. This thing begins to hover off the ground.
Ugh.
And it begins to float down the stairs. And right before it gets to the last part of the stairs, like the last step before stepping onto the floor that you're on, it just stands there and puts its sword on the ground, staring into the room.
It lays its sword down?
Nope. Like the tip down?
Oh.
He's standing sentinel guard.
Yeah, he's guarding it. That's what. Yeah.
So yeah, oh god, you are now blocked off from the only exit because someone barricaded the room, the other door.
Well, unless we can. Well, I don't know.
We
if I
sure
wanna-
did.
All right, so it just hovers there. Argo, everyone's disengaging, right?
Well, I'm still at the top of the stairs.
Argyle looks at you guys and he looks like he wants to beat the shit out of this thing, but if you guys are running, he will disengage and go with you down past him.
Yes, please.
So that was Argyle. Murphy, you are the only one on top of the stairs.
You're absolutely... Well, I'm not the only one still stuck up here, though.
Who's up there?
Angra is in the room that
yeah.
horror came out of.
Yeah. So now the party split.
Yep.
3 people at the bottom, 2 people at the top.
Yep.
Okay.
There is a way. I mean, he's not dead center, so you could probably inch around him.
He's only a humanoid size, right?
Correct.
He's not like super massive. He can be walked around.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
By the way, let's see. Who had the drift globe?
That would have been Fist.
Alrighty. So this globe was floating next to him, and as soon as he walks past the final step, the globe falls to the ground and begins to roll.
Oh yeah, the anti-magic room. Right. Okay.
Now, do you understand why your command wasn't working?
How the orc got away.
That's right. Okay.
He quickly picks it up and makes sure it isn't scratched or anything like that. It's like his precious. He's a little sad that he let it drop.
Does that magic field hit at the bottom step?
Your character doesn't know.
Is there any sort of aura?
On your turn, you could check.
Okay.
We're waiting on Murph here.
I guess. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go to the room with the person looking for the key.
All right. Malediction. You doing anything?
Okay. Do I feel anything from this?
You felt tingly when you passed through the threshold. Give me an Arcana check. You feel as magic will not work here.
Okay.
Quickly, drag it in.
Yeah.
We tried pushing it in. It didn't move.
I tried to kick it and it pushed back.
Yeah, but that was when it was active. If it starts at the last step, its magic doesn't work anymore. It might as well be a suit of armor now.
I think it's stepping right outside of that, though.
Yeah, it's a step up.
Anyone got a lasso?
I mean, everybody got some rope, I would think.
But are we strong enough? Probably not.
I'm definitely not.
Malediction, what you doing?
Avoiding
Oh, speaking of which, since you're in the room, broad steps lead down into an irregularly shaped room filled with a forest of 11 thick granite pillars. The vertebrae of some large beast lie scattered about the floor in a haphazard fashion. There are three other sets of broad stairs and exits, one for each compass point, north, south, west, and east from which you came. On the southeastern diagonal wall, there's a someone has written in charcoal, "Certain death this way," with an arrow pointing to the south. On the northeastern diagonal wall, you see "Even worse this way," pointing north. The center pillar right next to it has what looks like a large pile of bones, wet and dripping.
Ew.
And it looks, the bones are rather broken, but you do see what looks like a hand clutching a piece of paper. This room is 12 feet high instead of the normal 10.
All right.
Do we see anything on the columns?
If you get closer, you could take investigate them.
Okay.
So what do you?
I'm gonna go investigate the pile of bones clutching a.
All right. It is indeed a pile of bones clutching a piece of paper. Do you wish to grab that piece of paper?
Sure.
Someone was doing a crossword puzzle.
This is all that seems to remain of that piece of paper.
Okay.
Sure looks like it overlays our other map.
It's just better drawn for some reason.
Better artist this time.
I hear tip tapping.
That's me. All right. So you find the piece of paper. That's your turn. Angra, what are you doing?
Do I see where the key is in the room?
You're the one who picked it up, correct?
I haven't picked it up
Oh,
again.
yeah,
no.
yeah.
So, is there anything in this room on the walls, the floor, the ceiling, other than the key?
No. You notice the room is there's a lot of dust in here. This room doesn't look like it's been opened up in ages.
No,
Wonderful.
but I did.
And
But I can see the key?
you can see the key, yes.
I will go over to the key and pick it up.
Okay.
Then I will walk out of the room and see what's happening.
All right. Palisade, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go investigate the columns.
All right. Which columns are you? If you look at it, you see the drawings. Which columns are we looking at first?
The first two that are to the east where we
Okay.
came in.
Let's see. number 1.
Mrs., why you gotta do this to me? I'm trying to do a dungeon crawl here. I'm trying not to get our people killed. Stop it.
Who are you talking to?
My cat.
I still care.
All
I
right.
thought you were talking to me, and I'm like, excuse me?
No, I'm talking to my cat. My cat's currently getting ready to try to jump on my keyboard. I'm like, no, stop that.
All right. I'm sorry. I gotta look up the room number and name. Ready. The pillars seem to be etched with, it seems like a diorama of like Drugar or Drow fighting some ancient evil.
May or may not be accurate. Who knows?
But that's on both of those pillars. It's sort of like almost hieroglyphic style pictures.
Is there anything, like, distinguishing about the ancient evil that gives a hint as to what it
No,
means?
it seems like the first 2 pillars are the beginning of the armies, and it seems like the story seems to change as you go deeper. Helmed Horror is just standing there, staring at Palisade whenever she moves. You see the helmet literally just moving.
Creepy.
Who likes you?
Argyle.
Sup,
Um,
friendo?
Argyle looks to the is looking around the room, and he sees he walks around and he actually sees a corpse of a goblin with a sword stuck through its back. It looks like literally stuck
Does
into a
sword look
pillar.
any similar to the ones the orcs had?
No, this one looks like it looks like a rusted short sword. But it looks like it was thrown with enough strength to like pierce stone and a goblin at the same time. And as he looks around, an arrow comes from the south. Oh, god damn it. An arrow comes from the south.
What an amazing shot by a goblin.
Really? Elbow pierced. Because as he was reaching out for the goblin, or the body of whatever was attached, the arrow pierces his arm for 12 damage and actually sticks it into the pillar.
So his arm is stuck in the pillar now?
Yeah,
Fun.
Wait, who just got hit?
that was Fist.
Okay, so now you need to act like Fist. What do you think he would do?
He
I
would
think
get-
he would scream.
He wouldn't scream. He would be like, "Good shot," and then aim his weapon at him like, "You're gonna die now."
Don't attack the pillar.
Once I get my arm off this pillar, you're a dead man.
That hurt a lot.
For an arm?
So-
Yeah.
So he put an arrow through his elbow. Does that affect his arm?
Yes, it does actually.
That sucks.
And he dropped his weapon, the great axe.
When I get off this goddamn pillar, you're so dead, you little shit.
All right, so that was Argyle. Murph, what are you doing?
Well, I'm in the room with the key, so
Yep.
I'm with Angra right now.
Yeah, Angra's just about to step out of the door with the key.
So I would probably just be getting into the door. I'd be like, "Oh, hey, it's you. Find anything interesting?
No, I found the key. There's nothing else.
All right. Well, I guess we'll go meet up with the rest of them.
All right. So, are you turning around and coming back, or?
Yep. Might as well. I mean, I walk at 25. He's gonna catch up.
All right.
Yeah, he only cares about me, so.
He walks down the stairs, or you walk down the stairs. So you're with him now.
I slide past with my shield up. I don't trust this thing. Fuck you, weird thing.
Malediction. What are you doing?
I would draw. I would draw my light crossbow and see if I can maneuver to get a shot at the goblin.
All right. So you move a little closer. You do. Looks like you have a shot from the base of the stairs.
All right, I'll take the shot.
Okay. That will indeed hit. You catch him in the throat real good, and he actually goes down.
Yeah. Fuck you, Goblin.
Does he say anything? I speak Goblin.
It's sort of gurgling with the arrow through his throat.
I mean, he can't talk when he's got an arrow in his throat? Weird.
Man, if only he was like the rest of us.
Right.
Gurgles and goblin.
Gurgles and goblin. There you go. Angra, what are you doing now? You got the key. You're the only one on top of the stairs now.
Outside of the secret door, I'll look at the catch she used to open it and see if any part of the key fits it.
Nothing's. It doesn't look like there's a keyhole at all.
Okay. It's weird. I'll slide down I'll walk down the stairs towards the south where the rest of the group seems to be fighting
To the west. So you.
South and west.
All right.
Along the wall.
Okay.
Join up with them.
Alrighty. Since you've killed the goblin and the helmed horror isn't doing anything, I'm gonna go ahead and take us out of initiative.
The moment initiative ends, I walk over to see what the hell a crossbow shot was for, and I get to see the barbarian. I go, "What the hell happened?"
I put my crossbow away. It says it wasn't me this time.
And then the barbarian pulls the arrow out of the pillar and his arm and begins to bandage it. And then picks up his great axe.
Is this key made out of brass?
Yes, it is.
Does it have any inscriptions on it or anything?
No, it is not. It's it's just a simple brass key.
Okay, I'll put it in my pouch.
Alrighty.
That's odd.
You now have directions north, south, east, and west from the center pillar. Are you, Palisade, are you still looking through the pillars?
No. I'm going to do a... Where is it? I'm going to do primeval awareness.
Is this a
So
spell?
I use a spell shot, huh?
Is this a spell?
It's something for my ranger. I do an action and a spell slot to focus my awareness. And then for 3 minutes, I can sense whether there are types of creatures present within 1 mile. That include aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Okay. As you begin to focus,
Within a mile?
as you
Within a mile.
as you begin to focus, it for some reason it doesn't seem to be working in this room.
Oh crap! I forgot. There's no magic in this room.
You don't
Alright.
you don't burn your slot because magic can't happen, period. So
then that still use up my action?
that you focus, so you use your action, you're like, wait, shit, I forgot, anti-magic.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Anyone else doing anything?
Y'all found another map. May I look at it?
Sargram, you're the one with the map.
Yeah, I'll pass it around. Make sure everyone gets a look at it.
Okay, I'll take a good look at it.
We're not getting any more attacks from any goblins or anything?
It seemed to be only coming from the south, and that one goblin is dead. His blood dripping down the stairs towards you guys.
Well, at least he took that bolt like a champ.
So if we go south here, where the bolt or the arrow came from, we would be off the map from the first map, but still on the map from this second map. I'll hand it back to Sargra or to Malediction.
So which way do we go, George? Which way do we go?
Well, I've noticed an X on one map, and there seems to be a star on another. So I smell treasure. Which way do we want to go? West or south?
Whichever one doesn't lead to death.
Well, there's
So that's back the way we
certain
came.
death is to the south. Even worse this way is to the north. But
It
there's
makes sense
nothing
'cause there are
pointing to
goblins
the
to the
west.
south. It makes sense because there are goblins to the south and orcs to the north. So I vote west.
Me too. I vote west. Into the unknown.
Let's see, if I remember right,
So west to Hungry Boy?
west to Hungry Boy.
Still sure that arrow was pointing into this room. Very clearly pointing out some sort of hungry boy in this room.
All right.
Okay,
So we're going west.
to the west.
All right, you're starting to go up the stairs. Sargram, as soon as you pass that threshold again at the first step, you feel like the magic is coming back.
Ooh, it tickles.
The magic has returned.
Yep, and then as you make it to the top of the stairs, you are faced with broken glass all the way down the hall.
Are we still, we're not doing initiative, right?
Nope.
So then when I step out of the aura, I try to do primeval awareness.
All right, I gotta look at the skill. Let's see. Within 1 mile,
Yeah.
you can sense where there are dragons around you, there are celestials around you, there are elementals around you, there are fiends around you, there are undead around you, there are aberrations around you, there are fae around you.
So everything?
Yes.
Fun.
Within 1 mile, correct, yes.
There's about 250,000 people above you, less than 100 feet.
Oh yeah, it doesn't say whether they're.
So,
funny.
-1 spell slot.
Yep.
All right, so let's see. Coming from the east, the short flight of stairs takes you up into a long hall littered with shards of glass. It stretches into darkness. Its furthest reaches stretch beyond that of a dwarf's dark vision. 3-foot deep niches are in the walls, set on either side of the intervals of every 5 feet. Large empty wooden frames hang in each niche, with bits of shattered mirror clinging to the inside edges like broken teeth and gaping mouths. Frames nearest you bear ornate carvings of ghoulish faces and demonic forms.
Neat.
Ew.
So you guys are all basically sort of huddled around the top of the stairs.
I start walking down the hallway.
All right. Give me a dexterity saving throw quick. Or dexterity check, please. As you're walking, you hear crunches of broken glass. But how deep do you walk?
I walk up to like the first nook.
First
Look
nook?
into it.
Yep. You see the 2 mirrors on the north and the south side.
Are they intact?
No, they are broken.
Hey guys, I believe someone does not like mirrors in here.
As you look
Whoever
more,
gave that idea.
do you have dark vision or are you have a light source?
I have dark vision.
All right. You see a dark patch of something about 30 feet in on the ground. It looks like a pool of something.
I have a question.
I bet it's tulips.
Question, yes?
If we are at the stairs, is it like the other stairs where they were super steep and you can't see down until you get down?
Yes. So you can't really... You're basically on the top step. You can see, like, the floor and maybe, like, 10, 15 feet around, but you can't see the whole room.
Okay.
It also smells of death coming from the west.
Doesn't it always? Are you guys coming, or
The west of like the main room that we're in?
When he got up there, he's starting to walk down there, and it smells like something died down that hallway.
All right, I'll come down to the bottom stair, and then I have 90 feet of dark vision. So what do I see?
So you're going back down into the pillared room?
No.
You're going...
she wants to go the same direction I go?
So you're
Stairs
going...
went up.
Yeah, you're going up. So you go up to the...
Oh, it stairs up. Okay,
Yep.
I didn't understand.
Yep, the room of pillars is like 10 feet below everything else. Which is...
Gotcha.
Yep. So... You know, and again, you see broken glass down there, and you see like a pool of a liquid being dragged to the west.
Being dragged or just sitting?
There's definitely smear and drag marks of that liquid being dragged to the west.
Okay.
Up here at the top of the stairs, can I walk up the wall?
You have slippers on, so yes, you can walk up the wall.
Okay, I'm gonna walk upside down the hallway about 10 feet behind the dwarf.
All right.
Spider-Man.
Spider Ingra, thank you.
Spider-Woman. Hey, make you feel better.
All right. So he's only in the first set of mirrors. Yeah, the first nook.
Is malediction gonna come up? Is he just gonna stay down there? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Come on, man.
All
I
right.
mean, I would very much like him to come up and look at this first set of mirrors, so that way we
Yeah.
can get some insight, maybe.
I'll come and examine. the
Let's just
mirror
break them.
rooms.
They're already broken.
Oh, I thought he found an intact mirror. That shows how much I'm listening. I'm sorry.
Hey, Tarnus, Arcana check to check out the mirrors?
Yes, Arcana. These mirrors do not appear to give off any aura or any feelings of magic.
That
Someone want to do a history check about the demon faces or the ghoulish faces?
Would that be a history
Or nature? Would it be nature?
That would be probably an Arcana.
Well, wouldn't that be lump summed into his 18?
He was specifically looking at for the magical natures of it.
Oh, okay.
I can take a closer look.
All right.
Oof.
I'll try.
They seem to be generic, like demon generic, just artisan formed.
A part of me wants to know where this generic demon faced mirror thing is out of.
Oh, just quickly looking from one frame to another. Are they all the same, or are they all?
You
different?
guys have only went in the first one. You haven't gone any deeper.
So for the mirror
The one
looking
on the
at
first
its
one,
sibling.
the first one to the north is ghouls. The south one is demonic forms.
Neat. All right, I'm gonna go move on to the next set, I guess.
Second ones are again broken. It looks like flowers, and the south one is butterflies.
Okay.
This just keeps getting better and better.
And as you guys are walking across the ground, you just the glass is crunching beneath your feet.
God, we need a broom.
Hey, but I wouldn't have any sound, right? Because I got the elven boots.
Yours are lessened, yes. I think it only gives you advantage, and if you're trying to move silently. The person who's upside down on the ceiling isn't making any noise because they're on the ceiling.
Sure. All right, I have to go let my dog out quick.
Okay.
And unless the glass is very active, it generally doesn't congregate on the ceiling.
I hope it's not floating on the ceiling.
We can change
Hey,
that.
I
if we
checked
want.
for that.
All right. So we're in the second one. We moving on?
Well, unless Malediction thinks that he can come up with something else. I mean, this one's a stark contrast to the first set.
Can we just not push the glass out of the way?
You could sleep. I mean, it would cause noise, of course, because you're basically pushing glass out of the way. So it'd probably be noisier to move it out of the way. You could try to take half movement to avoid a lot of the glass.
Okay, I
Oh,
didn't.
so it's not a solid bed of broken pieces. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I did an Arcana check. Right? You said they were just generic.
Yeah, they don't seem to have like specific form. Like
Okay,
this is a fiend, this is an aboleth, this is a this and that.
They're not radiating magic, is what you're saying.
Well, this was to identify specific demons. These ones don't look like specific demons.
Okay.
I mean, I still want to know what demon has the form of, flowers. And
These are
No, you don't.
these are different frames.
Yeah, this is the second set.
Yeah, the frame is made out of the carvings of flowers, not demons, flowers.
Yeah, that's why I said the first set we don't know. They're not like shaped off a specific demon.
Yeah, these
or
are
a specific ghoul. These are specifically shaped after flowers.
They're again not specific flowers, just flower shapes.
Okay.
So it sounds to me like they're more symbolic than anything. Like there's symbolism of the ghouls and the demons, and then there's symbolism of the flowers and the butterflies. And it sounds almost like a death-life thing. And I'm kind of curious if the next niches are also. Oh wait, there's only 3, huh?
There's 1, 2. There are a total of 8.
Oh, well, someone is a really bad drawer then.
Hey, Tarns,
Yeah.
how about a religion check? See if there's
You know,
any.
you could help with me and consult on the, artistic discoveries of Undermountain. I'm writing a guide. I hold
All
up
right.
a piece of
So you're going back to the first nook and doing a religion check on. Again, like there's. It looks like they weren't trying to show specific demon types. They were just trying to go for the scary nature in the frame.
Okay.
Is there anything on the ground other than broken glass?
As you are getting closer to this darker splotch and the light is now apparent, it is dried blood. About 4 nooks in. And it seems to be dragged to the west. The blood.
Down the hall.
Yes.
It's further down the hall to the west.
Yep.
And do I see, with my dark vision, do I see anything? Or is it just go to the... I can only see it to the end of the...
You can only... it actually goes past your dark vision, because I believe your dark vision is 60.
90.
Okay. Then you see the end of the hall, and it looks like it drags to the north. It looks like it splits off.
Do we want to keep looking at mirrors?
Well, I'm up for continuing to walk down this badass carnival ride of a hallway.
So we're moving on to the third set.
Sure, why
Yeah.
not?
The third, the north one is looks like swords. So you know, like the throne in Game of Thrones with the sword sticking out of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that all over the frame. Stylized. The southern part is that of shields. Different shields, bucklers to tower shields, just randomly made across all along the frames.
Still broken, right?
Still broken.
All right. Anybody care, or do we want to keep moving on?
I'm good with moving on.
All right. As the dwarf moves forward, he freezes in place. He stops right in the middle of the next set because he realizes there's glass in the mirrors on both sides.
Ooh.
And the southern is clouded glass, and the north has a reflection of him. The north is that of ghouls, and the south is that of demons. A few seconds later, a ghost leaps out of the mirror and stabs at who's ahead of everyone?
Yo, Darlak, the most adventurous cleric here.
So it reaches out and tries to touch you. And the hand goes through your chest as you give me a will save, please.
A will specifically?
Wisdom, yes. Normally you would feel frightened, but you've it's a ghost, you're a cleric.
My God is on my side.
Yep. And it reaches through your chest like it's trying to grab your heart, and you actually see this hand go through his back and like it's trying to squeeze at its heart, and then the ghost just disappears, and the walls begin to emit a deep, hearty laughter.
In a video game term, this is called a jump scare.
So yes,
Don't give a fuck.
so both mirrors, there are mirrors on both sides here.
And did anything happen to that mirror? Did it break? Did it stop reflecting? Did it...
No, it's still reflecting as normal.
You guys want me to go examine that mirror?
No, I think we should break it as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I was thinking we should sick the barbarian on these mirrors.
And the barbarian walks up with his great axe
Just, yeah.
and smashes the northern mirror. It shatters into a million pieces. Everyone make me a will save real quick.
Which one is that again?
The wisdom, I'm sorry. Wisdom save. Everyone, and I mean everyone, gets this sense of dread. Like,
Did I leave the gas on?
Pretty much.
Damn it.
As soon as he smashes it, it's like, maybe we shouldn't have done that. And then the barbarian's like, eh. And then he turns to the other mirror. He's like, eh, whatever. And he swings at it. And this mirror swings back at the same time.
With like an arm?
Yeah, this like pseudopod
Burn it with fire!
reaches out and smacks him. At the same time that he... So did I hit? Shit. Barbarian hurt. I forgot.
Barbarian was healed for like.
Yeah, he healed himself, but then he hurt his. What about his arm when he?
He bandaged his arm, but he didn't take a healing potion. Maybe you should let him take a healing potion.
Oh yeah, he's down to 3. He will take 1 healing potion before that. Since I'm having to play as him. 8. Alright, so he's up to 2. Alright, so that 16 hits exactly. And hits him for 4. And...
quickly, I have, monstrosities are my favorite enemy.
Okay.
Which says I have advantage on wisdom or intelligence checks, and I know a lot about them. So can you tell me more?
Let's see. Let me look really quick. Is this a monster? It is indeed a monstrosity.
I have a list because I can never remember them.
This, I mean, upon seeing the pseudopod, this is a mimic. This is a shape changer, so it was a creature that took the shape of the mirror, and now the creature is trying to eat this guy. You know it's immune to acid. And if I remember correctly, he took a swing with the great axe. That will most definitely hit. For a total of 9 damage.
Do mimics have a language?
They are intelligent enough. Quite a few understand common. Let's see. Some do and some do not. It depends on how intelligent they are.
Well, I yell at them, "What do you want?"
And
see if it responds.
As you yell and it lets go and it's like, "Don't hit me! Do you have wine? You have food?" And he lets go of the dude, the barbarian.
I think we should just throw some food at it and appease it.
The barbarian looks like he wants to hit it. It's like, smash?
I would like to note, Hungry Boy.
He doesn't look hungry to me.
Well, he just asked for food or wine.
Wine first, then lots of food. Food. Give me food.
And where are those drag marks from?
The people who attack me, I eat them. Goblin, orc. It all tastes the same.
Alright, we need to fucking feed this hungry boy, y'all.
Hey, Tarnus, it's becoming a repeat of my group.
You have wine? Wine?
I have rations. I have
No,
food.
but I throw him a ration.
All right.
Yeah, I have a vial of wine for you.
You do?
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't
You see, like, a nose appears in the middle of this, and it starts sniffing around. Like, it's like the nose is actually slowly inching towards you, like sniffing at you.
I'll take out a vial of alchemist's fire and toss it at the mimic.
Oh no!
I don't
Amazing.
fucking trust it.
All right, give me a strength check, please,
To toss it?
to make sure it breaks.
Oh.
Well, that didn't work.
It sticks to its stomach, and it opens it. Oh, it looks at it, and it's like too small for wine. And then it closes
Oh,
its
it's
mouth
very
around it.
special wine.
It closes its mouth around it.
Does that affect it in any way?
That reminds. It only reacts to air, right?
I don't know. That would be up to you. Normally, alchemist's fire is once you throw it and it breaks, it immediately catches fire to everything around it.
I'm gonna take a peek really quick.
So now it's gonna have to wait to
Sticky
dissolve.
adhesive fluid ignites when exposed. Nope, there's no air inside of its stomach. It swallowed it.
Someone punch it really hard.
Nah, I'm throwing more food at it.
All right,
Look, your food. Don't you get it?
it
You
grabs
are
at the
food.
2 rations that were thrown on the ground and literally just starts devouring like Slimer from Ghostbusters. It's rather disgusting.
So, my little mimicky friend, do you happen to know what is in the direction of that amazing stain mark on the ground?
All the bodies I ate.
Neat. Hey, bodies mean loot. Let's go.
And he puts the pseudopod. He's like, wait, more food?
All right,
Told you
so
not to trust
Hey,
it.
I already gave him one.
You give me food, I'll let you pass.
okay. Does anyone else have food? Otherwise, I'll give
Kill
it.
it. You're bargaining with something that eats people.
Yeah, if it saves my life, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, and we're also dealing with a guy who has an alchemical fire suicide vest. So I'm not seeing much of a problem here.
Squamulash hungry. You have food, I let you pass. You have wine, I tell you if people pass. That was not wine. Gives me gas.
He farts.
Open your mouth and break the vial. See what happens.
No. I use this later.
I mean, I'll give him another ration. I don't have. I need to get more.
A barbarian's gonna pull out a ration and give it to him. He's like, okay, barbarian pass. And the barbarian walks past him.
Do I get to walk past? I already fed him.
Okay. He
Thank
lets
you.
the other 2 people who fed him pass. Sargram and who hasn't fed him yet?
Angra will give him 3 rations.
Isn't Angra hanging upside down?
Yeah, I'm throwing them at him.
All right, he takes the 3 rations. He's like, pass. Food, you pass again, more food. Rules is rules. Me hungry. And he just, again, like Slimer just devouring things. He just goes nuts. Yeah, you feel a little squeamish just watching him eat.
So does Sargrom have to?
Yeah, three sets of rations were thrown down. He's gonna let everyone pass.
I mean,
Okay.
technically, a lot more than 3 were thrown.
He was hungry. Sargram, you here
Alright,
though?
So we all go.
I'm here.
Okay. All right. So you again, when you go to the niche, there it looks like axes and lances.
And is it broken or not?
They're all broken. And you hear as you guys are walking down, he's like, Hallister, mad at you. You broke mirror. And then he begins to take the normal form of the mirror again. You if you're gonna continue, the next one looks like that of trees, and that of deer antlers to the south. The next one is birds, and like faces of different animals. And then it just keeps going. And I think the last one, what was the last one? The last one is that of people, nondescript people, mainly men to the south, and to the north, women.
Okay,
What is the expression on these men and women? Do they look scared? Do they look content?
They look content.
And all of these other mirrors are broken.
All of the other mirrors are broken except for Squamalush now. Alright, you finally make it to the T junction. There's a T junction at the end of this hall. One going to the north and one going to the south. Again, the ceiling is 10 feet high. The really smooth stone, and 10 feet across. If you look to the north, it looks like you go another 10 feet, and then it swings around to the east. If you look to the south, it goes to the west, 10 feet down, and then 20 feet down, it goes to the east, and then there's like a bunch of different junctions to the south. The blood trail goes to the north, though.
We'll get out ahead of the group like we did initially and look around as we go north.
All right, we go north. The smell of death is getting to the point of almost being overwhelming.
So this might be the origin point.
Mm-hmm. As you turn around the corner, because you're the one with the high perception, correct?
Yes.
As you turn the corner, you almost step into a bear trap. But it seems to be staked to the ground with a piton and a chain. It is currently live, but you can step around it if you go further north around it.
I'll go around it, but I'll look at everybody in the group and point down to it and motion go around. That's pretty dangerous.
Who's the one that can go on ceilings?
That's Angra.
The person
Do you want to go check
who's
things out
the one.
ahead of us?
I am.
He is the one on the ceiling going ahead of you guys.
So what do you see?
Because you have a light source. The hallway goes a good 40-50 feet before it opens up again. And
It's just around the corner here. It smells really bad.
are you making your way further in?
Does the ceiling go up or does it stay the same?
It all stays the same.
I'll walk on the walls, this time the southern wall.
Okay. As you get closer and closer, the room finally opens up to a 20 by 30 foot room with. I'm gonna need a Constitution save.
Yeah.
You almost throw up, but you hold it back. There's roughly a pile of about 15 to 20 different bodies.
Yeah, this is the guy you're negotiating with back there.
Most of them are goblin bodies. You see a few orcs and a few other things you have no idea about, with the way the skeletons are and how old the bodies are.
I have the lantern out so everyone can see what I'm seeing. I'll walk around the walls looking for anything on the walls, the ceiling, or the floor that might be a danger to them.
Nothing seems to be dangerous. Everyone else who's coming in is also going to need a Constitution saving throw to not feel sick. Murphy, you lose your lunch.
Oh no!
No! No chain reactions, please.
And Sargram. Waiting on Sargram to... Oh, Sargram blows chunks too. Barbarian. Barbarian. What's Barbarian doing? Barbarian's gonna fist. He barely makes it. He looks like he is gonna be sick though.
So as far as we can see in there, there's nothing alive. Just a pile of dead bodies.
Correct. There's not even flies, which is a little odd though.
Who's the Arcana can sense auras?
That would be Sargram.
Yeah, that would be malediction.
Malediction, yep.
What do you need me to do? Arcana?
He's too busy throwing up currently.
I sense. Apparently, he senses something.
Oh God, I sense an aura coming up. Oh. Vomits up rainbows.
Vomit flavored.
From what you guys are seeing though, it doesn't seem to be much loot. Like something might have been through here already in the past. Nothing seems to pop out unless you want to dive into the giant pile of bodies.
Well, I won't dive, but I'll come down from the wall and start to sift through them and look and see if there's any loot.
Alright, give me one more Constitution saving throw, please. Alrighty. You look like you're about to lose it though, as you're like that gagging noise, like as you're like pulling up, you pulled up a goblin head, and it's just yeah.
As long as he doesn't blink back at me, I'll be okay.
Everything, the further you go down, the older it seems to be, but it does definitely look like this might have been looted fairly recently. You're not finding anything of value.
Might be those goblins that were attacking us.
I'll climb back up on the wall and work my way out.
You actually, as you're starting to climb through, your foot hits something metal.
I'll be very slow. I won't jerk my foot around. I'll look down and make sure I'm not in another bear trap.
It is indeed a bear trap.
Damn it.
But this one seems to be closed around one of the bodies.
Whew.
It was on the wall?
No, it was on the,
It's in the bodies.
yeah, it's in the bodies.
Oh.
Okay, I will very carefully step towards the wall, get up on the wall, and get out of there. Careful, there might be more.
You might need to wipe off those slippers a little bit, because they're a little, covered in shit. Before they start
Literally
working.
and figuratively?
Yep.
I'll spend a few moments using my water skin to wipe off my shoes.
Alright, you make it back up to the wall. Anyone else digging in, or are we moving on?
Nah.
There's a bear trap in there, though.
Those things weigh a lot.
Yeah, they do. It can keep it.
It's almost like it's meant to trap a bear.
It's like they're hunting bears.
Alright.
There's rabbit and bear down here.
So you guys start making your way to the west, I guess. Then back around.
All right, back to the T intersection.
All right. You make it back to the T intersection, going south a little bit. Again, it opens up to the west, and a little bit further, it opens up to the east.
Hey, hang on. In the map that we found, the more roughly drawn one, there's an X at
Bear
the
trap.
west. Oh, that's the bear trap. Okay, I was gonna say, is there anything else exciting? Nope.
Yeah, that's the one that was still active, I think.
That makes sense.
I mean, the bear trap can be exciting if you step in it.
Not for long.
All right. So, are you guys pushing past that T intersection to the second T intersection, so to speak? As you begin to walk further, again, the guy on the ceiling is taking the lead. He looks to the west, and about 10 feet, it goes about 10 feet, and then it looks like a wall of pitch black darkness.
Mm-hmm.
I'll point in that direction and then look back at them and shake my head and mouth no. And then I'll look to the east.
By the way, there are 2 sets of bear traps in front of the darkness. And the ground is completely covered in caltrops and ball bearings for some reason.
I'll point down at that and I'll just mouth back to them no.
Hey, Tarnis,
Yep.
I still want to get that bone.
Alright. And then 10 feet further on to the south, it opens again to the east. But for some reason, nobody wants anything to come out of the darkness, I guess. I don't know. Like, the amount of equipment that is put in front of this darkness does not bode well that way.
Looks like a hint.
Hey, that works both ways.
But don't you think that that would be protecting something valuable then?
No.
How much gold have we found? 1
I'm
coin.
not saying-
Hey, it is an old coin. Maybe
Okay,
It's,
I
it's
have
very old. It's very nice.
I have an idea, and you guys can say fuck no.
Okay.
I was thinking we could light a torch and throw it into the darkness and see what.
Sounds like a plan. Who has a torch? I use mine.
Just to see if it can illuminate anything in there.
I have a tinder box, or actually you can light it from my lamp, but I don't have another torch. I just have the lamp.
Everyone should have, like, a torch in the Dungeoneering pack, usually.
There's like 10 of them.
Yeah.
No, I just don't carry that many. It's too much weight.
I can. I'll throw a light one of mine.
Here, I'll help you light it from the lamp that's already lit.
Oh, I can't wait until we get a repeat of the throwing the bone incident.
God. All right.
Do I have to do any sort of?
Just
check?
give me a good strength check. That's it.
I'll just point down at the floor and say, mind the caltrops, ball bearings, and bear traps.
Well, I'm just tossing over it.
Yep, you're
Okay.
tossing over. All right. Yep, you throw it. It sails over and goes into darkness, and you hear it hit something, and then that's it.
You don't see anything?
You do not see it. It just disappears. After it
So the-
disappears, you hear the noise of it
That's
hitting
pretty
something.
odd.
So the darkness stays dark even when it's illuminated by fire.
Correct.
This isn't just darkness. This is advanced darkness.
I'll look at the sorcerer. What do you think? Malediction? Magic?
Yeah, most likely.
That is definitely the spell darkness, although much more powerful than you've seen before.
Do we feel any evil emanating from that corner? Is it just dark?
It's just dark. You actually do feel a slight cool breeze coming from it, though.
What do you guys think about Spider Crawly going over there and grabbing whatever's in there?
I think that would be a
I think that's a horrible idea.
I am staying out of this.
Okay.
I'm. You know what? I've looked at the dark wall. I don't like the dark wall. I'm just gonna walk.
You're just gonna keep walking?
Yep, I'm walking.
I mean, they went to such trouble putting so many traps in the way.
It's obvious that nobody wants us in there. Look at all the crap on the floor.
Yeah, that means there's something valuable.
Not necessarily.
I mean, look, we opened that secret door where that suit of armor came out of. All we got out of it was a brass key.
All right.
I think Hallister's fucking with all of us. You know what? I'm all for going back right now.
And
Hey, how long
facing
have we actually been in here,
horror.
by the way?
You
think
guys
this
are-
entire
you-
dungeon is nothing but a big, hilarious death trap.
It is hilarious.
It's like Cabin in the Woods.
Yeah, kind of.
And there's some
Ooh,
asshole
can
ancient
can
lich
someone blow on the
looking at his
conch, please?
control board,
Please,
laughing
someone
his
blow on the
ass off at
conch.
us.
What?
Can someone blow on the conch, please? Please, someone
No.
blow on the conch.
No. No.
What's a conch? I've never been near an ocean.
It's a
It's a shell.
yeah, it's a
that
shell.
Makes noise when you blow into it.
The
Well, I
movie.
mean, my character's never been near an ocean.
How would you know a conch shell's found at the ocean then?
Because that's
Ha!
where I've never
Ha!
been, because I don't like the water.
Okay. So do we continue south then?
SpongeBob.
So you like 10 feet more, and it would veers off to the east, and then about 30 feet down, it veers off to the east again.
Good enough. So, how long have we been down in this hellhole?
Probably a good 20 minutes.
Sounds about right. All right.
Well, it took us 30 minutes to go down the hole. That was the DM telling us that.
Okay, so,
So you're peering around the east.
I mean, I'm not the one in front. I think our
Yes, you were.
groupie were supposed
I
to.
was consulting with the ranger on the darkness.
Oh, okay, yeah, then I'm the front. So what do I see?
Okay, so wait, everybody, so when you look at the crudely drawn map, there's this big open space where we're about to head. But then when we look at the more detailed one, that's the spot that's burned out, which to me says there might be something exciting there.
I'm
You
sorry.
could say that. You could say that.
Your definition of excitement seems to be the foresty, lighthearted glade sort. We're not there.
I'm chaotic for a reason.
All right.
This is
So,
fun.
as you guys go to this, you look to the east. It goes about 10 feet and then veers to the north and then to the east again.
That kind of matches with the map.
Okay, so do we want to go down that way and see what bright, fun, fancy-filled adventure follows us there?
I will tug on the ranger's shoulder, try and pull her away from the darkness.
So, are you letting him drag you away from the awesome treasure that is in the darkness?
I reluctantly and begrudgingly follow.
Okay.
Hey,
Uh,
it is your life. You can do whatever you want.
Yep.
You want to go seek that treasure? Go for it.
No, I was gonna make the Spidey Man go get it.
Have you not noticed my modus operandi? Oh, look at that. You should check that out.
Yeah, he's put the healer in the way between him and the other objects before he's willingly done anything.
Let's see, the barbarian's gone, you've gone, the cleric's gone. The only one that's
Yeah, the barbarians moved on too. He doesn't. There's a wall of traps practically in front of him. He's like, nope. All right, so we're looking to the east. That veers north a little bit, and then to the east again. Are you guys following?
You know what? Might as well do it. I'm gonna head east.
All right, so
Apparently
and then it veers again to the north, and as you peer down the hallway, you see two sets of doors. There's a door to the east and at the end of the hall, and then just to the south of that, literally like kitty corner, there's a door to the south. So they're like right next to each other. There's they actually even look like they open in on each other a little bit.
Okay, so hey, modus operandi guy, you want to be a cool bro and come look through the door?
So we got a door to the
I'm
south.
interposing myself between the ranger and whatever's behind us. If the ranger seems to be moving towards the dwarf, I'll move out ahead. Make sure she doesn't get tempted back there.
All right.
You made the right choice. Even I would not send you in there.
Always remember, we love you.
All right, so we have a door to the east and a door to the south. Which door are we opening?
I'm not opening anything. I'm first.
Can you describe the doors? Are they stone?
They
like
are.
in the past?
Yep, they are the doors you have become to know and love. These stone doors with a knocker dead center in the middle of the door. That seems to, if you pull the knocker up and twist it, it seems to move the latch or open it in some way.
Is there any marks on the floor to see if they go inward, outward, if there's blood, anything?
Give me a perception check, please.
I'll back up and give her plenty of room to look at the doors.
I have a shield, that's my protection.
There seems to be some blackened soot coming from the east door on the floor.
This feels oddly familiar.
Sort of like almost like a blast came from under the door a little bit and sort of burned the ground though, just slightly.
Okay. Is there anything on the south door?
No, there is not.
Can we try to hear through the doors?
Oh yeah, that with that perception check, yeah. To the best of your ability, you do not hear anything coming through the door to the east, or to the door, or to the south.
I'll be looking at the floor between the two doors and the wall between the two doors. Does it look like they're on like a hinged where the door
the door to the west looks like the hinge is on the northern side, and the door to the south looks like it has it on the western side. So it does not look like they're connected.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't look like a merry-go-round.
No.
Okay, guys.
Well, that's one trap out of the way. Sorry, what was that?
Oh, I said, well, the one, I'll tell everybody, well, the one on the east looks scary. There's some, like, blackened scorch marks underneath it, but the one to the south looks all right.
So you're telling me that there's fire located under the east one?
Sounds like everything's dead in the one to the east.
You first.
So what are we doing? Which door are we opening? East or the south? Or we could go to the darkness.
I feel like the south is going to open up to more space. Yeah, the darkness is pulling me still, guys.
I have an idea. I would need everyone to step back away from the doors.
All right.
Okay.
I'm going to take my rope off of my backpack.
Okay.
And then use the orc scimitar.
Oh.
I'll cut a 20-foot section of rope off of my rope.
Okay.
And then loop it through the door handle without pulling on it or twisting it.
Which one?
And then the door to the east.
All right. The door swings open, and I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Okay.
dang. Too late.
All right.
As soon as you sort of lift up the handle a little bit to get the rope through, just ever so slightly. The door swings open, and you like literally duck back, like arching your arm or your back.
Matrix move.
Yeah, Matrix move style. And a hammer swings where your chest would have been. Like it looks like a war hammer. And I kid you not, the warhammer has a glowing rune on the head of the warhammer.
I'm not looking at it. I'm not going to read it. I'm crawling away.
Yeah, you basically sort of like, you almost fall back. How much you felt you like arced back. But after about 5, 10, 15 seconds, the door closes and the hammer swings back up and the door closes.
Well, so it's a mechanism. Okay.
It's a booby trap.
From what I saw, did the hammer look like it was attached to a mechanism, or was it?
Yes,
part of
the hammer definitely looked like it was attached to some sort of swing arm in the ceiling in the next room.
Is there a safe way for me to lift the handle, say using the orc scimitar, and activate it again?
Yeah, as soon as you touch the handle and it moves ever so slightly, the door swings open again and the hammer swings back out. But you're so far away because of the scimitar. And then again, 15, 20.
Guys, have I mentioned that I am magical in nature? I have an idea.
When this happens, when the hammer swings out again, I'm going to stick the scimitar into the mechanism and try and block it from resetting.
Which mechanism?
Guys, damn it!
Well, Sargon, what are you saying?
I have thaumaturgy.
Thumbs?
Yeah. No, I have. I don't know how the hell to pronounce it.
What does it do?
I thought it just makes noise.
You manifest a minor wonder, a sign of supernatural power within range. You can create one of the following magical effects. The one I'm looking at is, let's see. You instantaneously cause an unlocked door or window to fly open and slam shut.
Okay.
So could I use that to open the door and someone could be there ready to disarm the hammer?
So you want to open the door or you want to close the door on the hammer?
Well.
So if I'm understanding you, you would open it and one of us would be poised off to the side where we would be away from the swing and chop it down?
Yeah. Or the rogue could disarm it since it is a trap. But again, that's up to him if he wants to be...
She was just going to try and jam the mechanism with the hammer so it won't reset.
Okay.
Well, it might be easier if you're off to the side to do that.
Yeah.
I'm off.
So what are we doing?
I say do that.
Do what?
Sorcerer, open
Go
that
back
shit up.
away and let the sorcerer take his
The
position.
sorcerer is gonna magically open the door. Is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, the sorcerer's got to do something, man.
So who's going to disarm the trap and how?
Probably the rogue since it's a trap and he's like the trap person.
Okay, so you activate the door and I stick the sword in there to try and block the trap from resetting?
Yeah, you could disarm it with your thieves' tools too.
Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3, do it.
All right. The door swings open, and I need a thieves' tools check. You hear a click, but then the door slams shut, and the hammer goes back up, and the door slams shut.
Let's try it again.
All right.
What's worse that could happen?
I'll open the door again.
Okay, you open it back up. By the way, every time the door opens and closes, it's a loud slamming noise.
That's okay.
Awesome.
There
Oh, hey,
you
look
go.
at that.
So I've done it 3 times now? All right.
Yes, 3 times the door has been open. I think that one was a good one, though.
All right. So, yep, you do hear a click, and the door stays open, and the hammer stays down.
From where I am, I'll peer into the room.
The room. Okay, hold on 1 second.
My job here is done.
My job here is done. I've done spells and stuff. We're good. The floor of this room is strewn with stony rubble and yeah, just stony rubble. The room is completely pitch black, except for that of the silhouettes of some poor humanoid-like creatures that looks like an atomic blast happened from within the center of the room. There is a single clean tile about 30 feet into the room, 25 feet into the room. And the tile is completely clean on the top, as well as two bodies, like two body silhouettes of white on the northern side, and two body silhouettes, like bodies leading away from the clean stone to the southwestern side. So it looks like there were 4 bodies in here at one time when some bad, horrible thing happened.
That stone in the center looks like a trap.
So, malediction, do you have any insight as to what could have possibly have caused this? I mean, I can't think of anything besides from, divine wrath or magical properties.
Hey, Tarnus, I'm going to do an Arcana check to see if I can figure out what happened.
Okay, give me. You're gonna have to walk into the room to be closer to do this.
All right, I'll just I'll sidestep the hammer.
All right, you sidestep the hammer. You walk. Basically, you're almost on top of the stone, and the stone is actually raised about an inch, like a half an inch. So you know how the stone is. The 5-foot stones are like clean and cut, and they're all smooth. This one's raised about a half an inch more. Like you could probably pry it up.
Looks like a pressure plate. I wouldn't touch it at all.
But there is residual energy of pure destruction in this room. Definitely of a fire nature.
Does it have a sooty smell?
It definitely has a sooty smell, the smell of burnt hair. But yeah, that's all I can pretty much give off. By the way, this room is about 40 feet. It's like a sort of a P-shaped almost that opens up completely to the south. There's like a way through. Like a door would normally go somewhere like that, but there's no door there. But the entire room is completely like blackened soot.
I walk up right next to Malediction, and I say to him, "It looks as though God came down here and had a field day."
Oh shit.
I'm going to take a closer look at this hammer at where it's attached to the mechanism. Is there a way to pull it out of there?
If you used your thieves' tools, you could probably detach it. Yes.
I'll try and do that.
Alrighty, give me a thieves' tools check. Okay. You detach the hammer. You have a war hammer. It is double-headed. It has 2 glowing runes, one on each end.
I'll hold it between 2 fingers and kind of tiptoe towards the dwarf and say, "Do you want this?"
He's holding it.
That is a fine-looking warhammer you got there. Sure. I take it.
All right. So you just put it.
I back up.
So you
I
now
back
have a
up,
warhammer,
looks at-
and then just add a warhammer to your character sheet, and then just put in parentheses on it runes.
So I can see the runes, right?
Yes, they're glowing with energy.
Hey,
I back up.
Hey, Malediction, do you mind looking at these for me?
Sure.
All right, give me an Arcana. Those are runes. They look like they're definitely magical in nature, and something would happen if something touched said rune.
Yeah, do you mind taking a little bit more time to look at those?
Look at the other head of the hammer? No.
How about taking a 20? Take the time to look for a 20.
So you guys will be here for another about like 20 minutes, just him looking at the hammer.
Well, let me put it this way. Sketchy McSketchington has handed me a hammer.
I am completely above board in all things I do. You know exactly what I'm doing.
I mean, if he wants to take another roll, otherwise I'm just going to hold on to the hammer and it'll be the first thing I use in the next time we get, attacked.
Okay.
Okay.
So take one more roll on the other head and...
Yep. Yep,
Well,
there's a room, and I tell you what.
Palisade says, "Fuck this shit. Let's move on."
It's like, hey, this room is magical too, guys.
All right.
It looks. I will say this. It looks exactly like the same rune on the other end.
Neat. So I'm gonna unequip. I'm gonna briefly set my actual safe warhammer in my back, and then I'm gonna use the fun warhammer for the next fight.
Okay.
What could go wrong?
Are we doing anything with the obviously clean stone?
I'm going to look at it.
Okay, you look at it. It's clean.
Does it look like a pressure plate?
It.
Oh fuck, wrong button. Sorry.
he just dropped it.
No, I didn't use the warhammer.
He dropped the hammer and no. It does look like it's not a pressure plate. It looks like it's a latch or a door.
This looks like a door.
And recently, it looks like it was pried open.
So it's a trapdoor from the floor.
Ooh! I can open doors.
Wait. There's a door that apparently unleashed hell on the whole room.
I can open doors from 30 feet away.
So you came prepared.
I would like to get out of the room before he does this, please.
Is there anything else in the room?
There's a lot of stone rubble in here.
Are there bodies?
No, there are not bodies.
Just silhouettes.
Give me a perception check, actually.
Boo.
There's some rocks in here.
Is it so? If you wanted to know what the soot was, like, would you do a medicine check?
It would be more of like just an intelligence check. You're sort of like sort of touching it and looking at it.
I roll it through my fingers. Yep.
Yep. I think this is
Are these pulverized dead bodies? That's what my question is.
The soot.
Yeah.
Just give me a quick intelligence.
Bodies were burned.
I mean,
just an intelligence check.
We'll let her do the intelligence check, but I'm fairly certain there are no bodies in here.
No, I'm saying, are they the remains of bodies? Is this dust? That's what my question.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and give me that intelligence quick, and the soot is actually almost like adhered to the ground, like.
Is it glass?
It's almost like the stone was almost glassed with the amount of heat that was coming from this. There's actually around the edges of that, it does look like the stone glassed a little bit around the edges of the stone.
You know the song "Drop the Bombshell" by Powerman 5000? That sounds apt here.
But yeah, basically, as you get closer to this and you're inspecting it a lot more, you actually see like the stonework around the edge of the clean stone. Not the actual piece of stone, the stones around it that are attached to it is glassed very slightly on the edges.
What do you guys think?
What does the ceiling look like? Is it flat?
The ceiling is flat. It is 10 feet high as before, and it is completely black.
That's curious. Where did these rocks come from, then?
Give me a perception. Do you want to investigate the rocks? and do an
Yes, I
investigation?
will investigate.
Okay, investigate the. You start looking at the rocks and you start noticing body parts, like that of fingers, and this used to be a foot of maybe a statue or something.
Oh.
And if you actually like start to add it all up, there's roughly 2 bodies worth of stone pieces, rubble in here.
That's interesting.
Oh, by the way, the stone is all blackened too.
Oh, so the stone was here when that whatever went off. Okay.
Correct.
Is there any gap underneath this plate in the center of the room?
If you had a crowbar or something, you could probably pry it up.
No, we got a saw gun. That's good enough.
I have a crowbar. I'll pull one out of my backpack.
Okay.
I'm going to pry this door open. Does anyone
Hang on,
want to stay
I
close?
back towards the
You just see him pull out this crowbar, and everyone just starts running for the door.
Yep,
Coward.
I take care of myself.
I mean, I could try to open it from 30 feet away, but if you want to...
All right.
She
As
can
you
rapier.
reach down and everyone runs out of the room, you pry the door up.
I haven't run
And
out the room yet. I'm still standing by him.
let's see.
Someone's got to heal him.
It literally
Can't feel it, you're dead.
the entire thing lifts up. It is a very thin piece of stone. It lifts up like a trapdoor, and you see a hole down below that has a sack on it, and on top of the sack is a severed skeletal human hand.
Claire, is that hand going to jump out at me if I grab the sack?
Probably, if I had to take a bet. Rock, paper,
There's something you
scissors.
can do about that?
You're just looking at it like yeah, I wouldn't touch it.
Ooh, I have an idea. I grab my battle axe and I swing it around so that way it comes down at the stick end of it, and I poke the hand. It's all gone silent. What's going on here?
So
Everybody's holding their breath.
explain one more time, please.
So I take the battle axe, which has a long hilt, and then the axe head. I grab it up by the axe head, turn it around so that way the stick end of it is pointed outwards, and I poke the hand.
Okay, who all is in the room?
I was already out of the room.
All right. Who all is
I do
in the
have my
room?
shield up.
Who
but-
all is in the
Everybody's in the
room?
room?
X up, please.
Okay.
Who's in the room?
In the
Who's
room.
Still inside the room.
So I got 3 people in the room. We've now taken a magical device and now placed it into a hole.
What?
No.
I took my axe. I took my great axe.
Oh, I thought you took the hammer. I'm sorry.
No.
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 Oh.
I would have nutted him if he had put that hand in there.
No.
All right, never mind that. As soon as you put it through, no, it literally, as soon as you put it in, it cuts the shaft completely clean. You don't even see what cuts the shaft of it.
Oh, that's a trap.
But there's now a piece of the hilt of this warhammer. Wait, did you?
My great axe.
Wait,
The one
did
that I
you?
got-
Wait, is the blade now in there?
No.
No,
Oh.
he held the blade.
All right. So yeah, you
There's a
now
piece of
have
stick.
there's now a stick on top of the hand.
Did anything happen? Did it react except to cut it?
Yeah, come in here. We'll tell you.
You don't even know what cut the you didn't hear a click, you didn't hear anything. Something just severed the shaft of it and it just fell.
Okay, hold on just a second, Darlak. Can I push this piece of stone away and off, or is it attached with some sort of...
It is
mechanism?
attached by a hinge.
Why don't you use what's left of your axe to hold it up? and then you can try and poke at it with this crowbar and see if it'll cut through metal.
Okay. We proceed to go
We'll
to
switch.
All right, as you do so, again, a slight sound because you hear the metal shear off completely and land on top of the wood.
That's amazing. I wonder if that's a Vorpal weapon.
What I'm more curious to is if it can be de-armed.
Immediately, you see the hand get up on its fingers, and it looks like there's a tunnel. And it begins to, in the hole, and it goes down the tunnel.
It crawled away? Really?
Yes.
That little piece of shit.
Oh, by the way, it did take both the metal and the wood.
Oh,
Weird.
now we'll never get that wood back.
So wait, can we follow it down the hole? Is it big enough?
No, it's...
You don't want to go there.
Yeah, it's inside the hole that seems to like to sever things. And then it's about the size of a hand, the hole.
Oh, okay.
Wait, you're a ranger. Can you change into a hummingbird and go down there? Is that possible?
It's not in my skill set.
Oh, I don't know anything about the woods, so I'm just asking.
By the way, Pessoa, you Palisade, you did say you had something at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
We said we were going to end around 5. If you wish to keep going, that's fine. I think everyone else in the group wants to keep going, but I'm looking at the time here.
Yeah, I think I can go till 5:30.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good until 5:30, and then I've got stuff I have to do.
Okay.
Same, me too.
Alrighty. So you just watched this skeletal hand drag this metal and wood into this small hand cave, I guess.
Now, if there's anything that's got a load of treasure, it would be that hand.
Right?
So, hey, Angry,
You thinking what I'm
do me
thinking?
a cool, want to do me a cool solid here and look around and see if there's some kind of mechanism? Because I ain't seen shit.
How do we get through this stone floor?
Has anyone got a pickaxe?
I have a warhammer. Give me long enough, I can break through it.
You have 2
It's
warhammers.
an enchanted warhammer, though, right?
I have a regular warhammer too.
Uh,
I have 2 warhammers now, thank you. So I look down at, the hand cutting off hole. Do I see like any indentations of where something would have come out to cut it out?
It does look like there is a slit about 3 inches down, all along the edge.
All along the edge.
Yep.
So we know what side it's coming from, right?
No, you don't know which side it's coming from. All along the edge on the inside of the little niche, it's completely all around.
Can I have Angra put her ear to the ground next to the hole while I put like another piece of the shaft in, so that way it cuts. Listen to where
I'm sorry.
the sound
We're all
is
children here.
emanating from.
I look like I'm considering his proposal. I'll
Palisade
put my ear to the ground while you probe the hole.
Yes, just like that.
What did you say, Palisade?
Oh, I'm back in the room now.
Okay.
I mean, if we can turn this off, I want to know what's in that bag. And if we can follow that hole, we can find us a hand.
Well, if I can't hear any kind of mechanism when it goes off again, it might be magical in nature, and we might have to destroy the floor to break it.
By the way, with you guys have just you're literally spending quite a bit of time staring at this hole. The hand comes back and rests on top of the sack.
Huh.
There's a part of me that wants to like dangle something over that hand to see if it tries to grab it.
I think the hand knows better.
They'd be like, "Come on, little hand, come on, come fetch it."
I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Okay.
I was just looking at
Yeah,
stuff.
I don't think a poison or disease should be a problem here.
No, I was looking at stuff and didn't realize that's how you name it.
Yep, no worries.
But
yeah, the hand is now
Unless-
still on
I'll
the.
listen to the floor.
Okay.
okay, we're gonna repeat what we did the first time with the stick.
Okay.
Let's see. If
By
she
the way, one more cut like this cut is probably gonna render this weapon useless.
That's fine. Then,
All right. So again, I need a perception check from the person listening to the ground.
God damn it! Really?
You actually do feel a little breeze when you're down that low. But again, the shaft gets completely severed through.
Do we want to do any sort of like Arcana check to see if we can figure out what this hand is?
Yeah, malediction. Why don't you come over here?
All right.
He's like okay. He's like slowly, reluctantly getting closer to this.
We'll explain to him what we've so far discovered, and then ask him if he has any ideas about how to disarm it.
Disarm it, or I figure out what the hand is.
We know what the hand is.
Yeah,
What is
it's
the
a
hand?
walking hand. It's good enough.
It's a walking hand.
Yeah, that's a walking hand, guys.
You have no idea what's going on.
It's a hand.
It's a hand though. Oh, we're doing the actual hand.
Yeah, we're doing the hand. Not
It's probably necromantic in nature.
I've got an idea. I've got a cantrip, chill touch.
okay.
It's summons.
Yeah, that might be able. Magic might be able to penetrate that weird. I mean, you've tried metal, you've tried wood. Let's try magic.
What are you gonna grab, the hand or the bag?
Yeah, I'm gonna use chill touch and shake hands with the severed hand there.
I'm gonna back away.
I'm gonna back away.
Magic bad.
Magic bad, especially in this room.
I put up my shield.
What is it called again?
Chill touch.
I get behind the dwarf.
So if I remember chill touch, a hand slaps.
No,
So-
I
Hold on.
let's see, where is it?
Chill touch. You create a ghostly skeletal hand in space with a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature to assail it with the chill of the grave. So essentially, you bitch slaps the hand with.
I bitch slap it with a ghost hand.
Here, I'm gonna wake this thing up. Hold my beer.
Would you bitch slap it so that it throws the bag up out of the hole?
The bones dissolve into nothing.
So there's no more hand.
There is no more hand. Correct.
Like no more. Wait, which hand? The one.
The skeletal hand that walked away with things is now gone. It shattered into millions of little tiny pieces.
Oh, so you killed the creature. Good job. Now we just need to get to its treasure. Anyone have a pickaxe? Or acid to go through the floor?
Well, good news is if you get those pieces back, I have mending.
Has anyone tried putting their hand in there yet?
Hell no.
I mean, does my chill touch count?
No.
Hey, wait. Do we have any? Do we have any dead body hands we could use?
There is a pile of bodies.
We're gonna go back to the body room
Yeah.
and just be like, I need a pile of hand, buddy. Right?
No, seriously. Okay, hear
That's
this.
what
Hear me out.
That's an
Hear me
idea.
out. We take this dead body, our hand, we put it in, and if it doesn't get chopped off, then maybe we can.
Yeah, but everything's been chopped off.
We haven't tried a hand yet.
We haven't tried anything that's organic in nature, I guess.
Well, wood is organic in nature.
A freshly dead arm.
I feel like we're just about to blend the parts with this hole instead of doing anything.
So,
We're just
are
picking
we
up this body.
are we actually going to go pick up a hand?
Yeah. What the
Sure,
hell?
why not?
All right. So everyone's
What-
walking
what are
back
we doing?
We're
No,
gonna
no, no, no.
backtrack.
past the
We
wall
need
of
to think about
darkness.
this. How'd that hand get there in the first place?
We've already dedicated to this bit, man.
You
We're just gonna go get a body.
like people are literally just leaving just to go grab a hand.
I
So
think
who's
we've
going?
all
Who's
gone
going to go
insane.
pick up a hand?
I'll do it.
Except if
I'll
you're
just stick
going to
with
get a
the
hand.
group. I don't want to do this hand thing. It seems kind of more morbid.
All right. So is everyone going, or are we splitting the party?
Hell no, we're all going as one. We're not
Okay.
Go with the
splitting
group.
party.
Go with the group.
All right. So you guys walk past the magical darkness. You make
I'll
your
be
way back
between
up.
the darkness and the ranger.
And I just like longingly put my arm out, but keep walking.
Slap it.
Stop it.
So you guys,
We're gonna have to do that twice, by the way.
you actually have a few bodies to pull from. There's an orc hand, there's a goblin hand. What arm are you ripping off? You see a human hand or a human
Just
arm?
drag the body.
The entire body?
We're just gonna
No.
Yeah, I'll just kind of wave towards the body. Just drag it.
So we're dragging a full
We
body.
might need more than one limb.
All right.
Then
So.
we can try multiple times.
Hey.
This is
I
a
want to know, in the pursuit of magic, what happens if we put a foot in there?
it's for science.
Okay.
Yeah. It's for
So
science.
we now walk, dragging this corpse past the wall of magical darkness, and now we're back into the room with the hole. What are we doing with the now dead body?
We're totally gonna shove an arm in there. No, we're starting with the foot.
We're starting with the
We
foot.
gotta make sure that Malediction gets his stuff. You better have paper and ink out to document this.
I actually reach into my backpack and pull out a book, an inkwell, and an ink pen.
I grab a leg,
You grab a leg, and we're putting it in the hole now.
and with the barbarian's help, we're going to put this leg in a hole and
All
see
right.
what happens.
It severs the leg about just 3 inches above the ankle.
Yep, so that's not, no hands. Don't put any hands in there.
And
That's-
then the body stands upright and swings at you.
But like in the room?
It's
Yes.
animating the body.
Yes.
Kick fucking ass.
Give me 1 second. I
It's the
gotta.
best room ever.
Guys, I told you, this is a foolproof plan.
So what you're saying is we one by one carry the bodies over here. in the form.
And we animate all of them. Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I
I
gotta.
want to watch this. I want to watch it come after us. Now it's missing a foot, so now it's gonna have to hop its way after us.
Don't give it a weapon.
So the zombie takes a slam against the barbarian here. Wait, who is holding him? Who's holding him?
We both were.
All right. So it was the barbarian and who?
Me, Darlak, the cleric.
Darlak is 1. Barbarian is 2. All right.
Yes.
Cleric.
It slams at it and begins. It stands up and slams at you and begins hobbling around on 1 foot. We now need initiative from everyone.
Well, let me put it this way. I didn't notice.
I'm horrified.
We just gotta keep cutting off limbs, y'all. It's okay.
Hold on. I gotta create something. Give me 1 second. Oh wait, there is a zombie here. I forgot about Elizabeth the zombie. Wait, no, that's not it. Sorry. Moving back to this. Drag
Shit, wrong button.
this.
Oh shoot.
And then this. Alright. And what was her the first one? 6.
I have a feeling that the hammer was set up to stop the undead from leaving this room.
Except it was swinging the wrong way to do that.
Maybe it was supposed to hit him in the back of the head and surprise them.
Except it was aimed for the chest on a normal humanoid.
Dwarf undead?
Yeah, the warhammer was set for human chest size, human chest height.
Or dwarf
Guys,
head
guys. Yeah, I was gonna say undead dwarves.
height.
So it's a trap for dwarves. Both ways, coming and going.
Alright. Palisade, what are you doing? You're seeing this zombie hobble, like stand up straight, like as soon as the leg gets severed, and begins trying to beat on our Darlak.
All right, I load my crossbow
Okay.
and try to shoot it.
All right, we're shooting at it.
Since I go last, I will be right back. I have to feed my cat.
Okay.
And because wait a second.
That hits.
Okay, cool. I also get, so I'm gonna do a damage, but then I get 6 piercing, but then I also, because it's my first turn in combat, I also get 1d8.
Okay.
Why did that not work?
/roll ROLL space 1d8.
Oh, that was the problem. I didn't have the space. 6, so 12 damage.
Hmm. Why are you hurt zombie?
Because it's trying to hurt my homies.
All right. Argyle is gonna stand upright and take a swing. Does that hit? That still hits. Wow. Okay. So 5 damage.
Okay, I'm back.
Malediction, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go for. Fire and this room don't seem to mix. So I'm gonna go for the skeletal bitch slap again.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Are zombies immune to necrotic damage?
No.
Okay.
By the way, chill touch. If it tries to attack me, it has disadvantage and it cannot regain hit points.
All right.
All that good stuff. All right.
Angra. Your turn.
I'm not going to be in range of combat of this thing. I'm going to back up and draw my rapier and prepare myself to battle.
Okay.
That's my action.
Zombie. He's gonna swing. Let's see. He's a mindless zombie.
Foot.
Darlak again. He's gonna get.
Nope.
And now your turn, Darlak.
Does it, wait, when it slams, does it fall over? Because it's like hobbling on one leg?
God damn it. Okay, you know what? We'll find out. Yep.
Oh my god.
It just kind of flails at you and falls over.
And then,
It's an indie-abled zombie. You've got to make fun of it.
as it falls, you actually notice its hand fall into the hole.
No!
Boom. Yes.
And the hand gets severed. You
So
start.
we don't get to see what happens because we're too far away, right?
Yeah. You do hear scurrying inside the hole, though.
I want to know where that foot went.
Maybe it's
Well-
fighting the hand.
Palace, what are you doing?
I'm gonna just.
What the hey, I haven't actually done anything.
Oh, I
yet.
thought you did. Sorry. Your turn.
No, that was all on his turn.
Your turn.
Well, today's a good day to die. Why not? I swing with the hammer with the runes on it.
Okay.
Oh god.
Do we get to brace ourselves with anything?
All right. That will indeed hit.
Bad things happen here.
Is it too late to hide behind the barbarian?
So the head explodes into the zombie, doing 24 damage, and it just crumples against the ground because it's on the ground. You pretty much just destroy it. You actually
Damn, motherfucker.
you damage the floor quite a bit,
Yes.
making
Does it create a hole next to the hole?
Yes, it does. And hold on, you actually do hear some sort of weird noises coming from the ground now.
Yes.
I'm gonna back towards the door that we came through.
Attack of the severed zombie hands.
And you begin to hear noises, and the zombie is no longer moving. Is anyone doing anything?
I would hope not.
What kind
No,
of noise are
I
we
have
talking
this
about?
sneaking. I
By
have this
the
sneaking
way, the
suspicion.
hammerhead is now smoking, and there's no longer a head on that side of the hammer.
But I still have one more head to work with.
Yes, you do.
Use it well.
I intend to. Oh.
What kind of sounds are we talking about?
Skittering noises.
So it's totally hand.
God.
Sweet.
He disturbed the nest.
Perfect. Works for me. So I have a question.
Yep.
That hole that I just put in the ground, what do we see? Oh my god, zombie hands.
Totally zombie.
Invasion.
How many zombie
Oh my
hands?
Fighting fire.
That's gonna be fun.
This is how we die.
No.
By
Oh,
hand.
No, we're gonna survive this.
Oh fuck. Alright, I quick take a healing potion.
All right. You guys are. It's all currently out of initiative because the combat technically ended.
I drink a potion of healing.
But hands begin to erupt from both holes. The new hole that you created and the hole, the other hole, the original hole.
So
When
the
when
one that's
the-
coming out of the original hole, they were all getting sliced.
They're actually not getting sliced anymore.
Mm.
I
But
wonder if the explosion disarmed the chopping mechanism.
hands and feet begin pouring out. Or I'm sorry, one
And
foot,
feet.
one foot,
And a foot.
and a foot
And a singular foot.
That was a
begin.
good choice doing a foot instead of a hand.
It's a swarm of one.
Oh, we should have
one
tried to
leg of
stuff the head in there. That would have been fun.
Oh jeez.
But it's you guys are beginning to back away from the hole from the amount of hands that are just pouring out of this thing. What do you guys do?
Give me a moment. Well, while they were making the initial skittering noise, I downed a potion. So
Okay.
Same.
I run up onto the ceiling, moving towards the door, and push out a vial of oil.
All right. So we got Spider-Man running away.
Malediction, do you have so I know you were afraid of fire, but I think fire would be the best thing to ignite all of these hands.
I'm not afraid of fire.
Well,
no,
you were
he
saying
just didn't
you
want to use
wanna do
magical
it.
fire in here.
I can change my mind. I'm allowed to change my mind.
What do you guys think?
Well, whoever's got the oil or the alchemist fire, or which.
I'm getting it out. I've got oil.
All right. Yeah, I've got burning hands.
All right. And right here is where I'm going to go ahead and end it because it is 5:30. 5:28 before we start an actual decent fight. Calcifer, what did you think?
What?
What did you think?
Oh, I had fun.
Since this team has not died,
That is a hallmark, by the way.
that is a big thing. This team can continue. I'll see what my schedule is. You also have access of TOTM 001. And I'll basically say, hey, I want to run a group. I can run this group again. And if everyone says yes, we can run this again.
Cool.
Sound good?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, you all have a wonderful night. Just imagine and just
to give her veteran.
I can't give her veteran yet because she hasn't
died.
Yeah, only veteran. You only get veteran if you die.
Well, then I'm okay with not having veteran yet. If you guys live in Minnesota, it is shit storming out right now.
Wait, it's snowing right now?
Like hell.
Seriously?
Yeah.
I haven't been outside at all.
It's like going down.
All right. Well,
79 degrees and partly cloudy. I don't know what you're smoking.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get going. Thank you guys for driving. Calcifer, drive safe to your thing.
Yep.
And
good luck out there in the weather.
Yep. And we'll talk again soon.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
It was fun. Have a good day.